There we go.
Hello and good evening. Welcome to the Life of Die, a D&D group where we game online and play some Curse of Strahd. In game we have here our lovely cast: Fliss, Lewis, Mike, Layla, Lee, and I, your Dungeon Master, Matt.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
We've had a little bit of a change to the stream chat. Don't know if our players can see, but we've got stats, we've got logos. We're stepping up in the world. One step at a time.
Thought it'd be a nice touch.
Traumatizing every one of you.
I thought it would be a nice touch for the viewers, at least, to have the stat blocks on there, so they have a general idea of the characters as well.
Does that rotate,
that's so
or is
awesome.
it just stationary?
Every 30
Oh, it
seconds.
does rotate.
Me forever.
Yeah. Every 30 seconds, it'll change to a new character.
And ever. And ever!
Just because I'm the most important one, so.
Right, mark points down for that on arrogance.
Hey, my charisma
Right.
is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your charisma is huge, but my hit points are bigger.
That said, I
It's
think
getting
the hit
bigger.
points might need a bit of an update.
Oh yeah, because you were still level 5. It's because I'm controlling your thing on D&D Beyond for now, so never
Damn
mind.
it.
Right, let's jump into it. So, last we left off, the party, after defeating Lady Watcher and losing their friend Urki, the party split up to advance their progression to the next stage of their path. Erebus went to the Burgomaster's house. Light and Dami took to the Watcher household, and the rest of the party returned to the tavern. The rogues in the Watcher household found various things, including the daughter of Lady Watcher, Stella, who, due to magical reasons, believed she was a cat. You found various items in there, including a nice choker for Dami and a flintlock pistol for Light, and also the dead body of Master Watcher in the bed. And amongst his possession, you found the Tome of Strahd, one of the pieces or items destined to bring Strahd down himself. The other party members at the tavern did meet with the Keepers of the Feather, a secret order of were-ravens who owned the Wizard of Wines. They saw how well you handled yourselves in combat against the demon, and they asked for your help to try and take back the winery from the Tree People. Reaper was also being plagued with bad dreams and visions of Strahd, and in doing so, she offered him a deal to give her friends time to leave Barovia in exchange for her servitude. After much debate and discussions, in the morning, with a little reward from the Baron hard work that was given to Erebus to hand out to the party of gold, and also the young boy Victor managed to cure Stella Watcher of her curse, so she returned back to a normal woman. The party then decided to head to the mansion to the south, according to be a home of an ancient dragon. So, party. Let me bring you up to the map. So, you'll be in Vallaki, and kind of here in the red area is where you're destined, well, where you've decided to go. So you're traveling down the long road, surrounded by various trees, all sort of this weird fog and monster, just sort of creeping around at your ankles. The odd occasional flying above you, whether it's one of the Keepers of the Feather
I was going to say,
or
it
just
would
a
be
normal crow. Hard to determine. And eventually you do come across a crossroad. The road is like an X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. The lower half of a snapped wooden signpost thrust upward at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign, featuring arms pointing in 4 directions, just lies neatly in the weeds to one side.
So
Awesome.
we all looked at the map before we left, didn't we? So we know pretty much where we are.
Well, you've still got the map on you. You've Erebus actually has a map on
Yeah.
him.
Just here. So I guess if we are going to this mansion, was it? We continue straight on and take the next left, I think.
Yes, that looks to be the best course of action.
I mean, unless anyone has anything they want to do before we continue, because I feel it might be a while before we do go anywhere else.
No.
I'm good.
And
I'm gonna
Victor
cast
at that point-
Berry.
Oh, okay. You cast Goodberry. Erebus, Victor comes up to you and says, I don't know if there's any more sort of spells that you want me to learn in here. And he hands over his spell book. Have you
Right.
got any sort of recommendations?
Well, whilst we're walking, let me have a flick through. And
As you're sort of rummaging through, you kind of open it upside down, and it's got the back of the book. And for some reason, it's got a rough outline of female genitalia drawn in the back of the book.
It was a whole woman, all right? It's an entire sketch.
Yeah, but that was
With
more
side
exaggerated.
And you look at Victor, and he realizes, and he just snatches it away from you. That wasn't me. That was Master Dami.
Hearing her name, I wouldn't have been walking with them, but when she hears her name, she'll kind of just glance back.
Hi. It's fine. It's fine. We're just talking about the spells that you've learned, aren't we?
I kind of looked towards Victor. Yes, he's getting very creative with what he's finding in that book.
Yeah, apparently he's a very quick learner.
Quick. Yes.
Don't.
I just walk on.
Just stop flipping you the bird. I can end that cat in her bag any moment. Any moment I can end that cat.
Well, Victor, make sure that you use that passion for magic as well.
Sure.
And he's like, Victor, I just continue walking.
It's Layla more than anything.
I know, just hiding behind the book. As for the rest of the party, while you're walking down the wooded road,
I do want to grab Bolgy to the side for a sec, so I'll say, Bolgy, do you want to... We'll walk behind everybody, we'll stay close, but do you want to hang back a sec? I want to talk to you.
Yes, of course, little one.
Alright. So once we get a little bit of distance, so I know people can't hear us talking quietly. So, the other night, we had a drink, a couple of us, and you may have blurted a thing or two out. Something about you finding your new great you, but everybody else hadn't found you, or...
Ah, yes. The new great you. What a beautiful place.
So, how come they haven't found you? Like, did they know where you were going, or?
I do not know. We said that we would break off and find a place, and then we would send someone, but I never found them. They never came back. I don't like to talk about it. Of course, I've enjoyed the last 100 years in solitude with the trees.
If you don't enjoy it, I'll not push it. But you didn't seem too happy the other night, so I wanted to make sure you were all right. But this Wizards of Wine thing as well, it does sound similar, at least, to your druidic ways.
Well, yes. I'm not sure what is going on, if I'm honest. These people do not sound like druids that I know of, but this is a strange land with strange people.
All right. Yeah, you're all right. Just be prepared. That's all. We don't, as we say, we don't know who it is, but it's just always better to be prepared for whatever it is.
Yes, we must fight them if they are evil, if they are an abomination to nature. But I don't understand how they can call themselves druids if they are so. So I'm a bit confused, if I'm perfectly honest with you.
I guess we'll find out in a couple of days. But just so you know, we will all help you with whatever you need to do.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate that, and I'm more and more coming to be happy with my decision to let you live.
I'll just look up at him, like give him a slight pat on his lower back, because that's about as high as I can reach on this massive giant. I say, yeah, no problem. I'm happy with that too.
He says that with a smile on his face, by the way.
Yeah, I'm laughing with it. And well, I'll start walking back towards the party.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything while you're walking down the wooded road?
If I can get
next to me.
If I can get space on my own, I'm going to attempt to tie one of my little bells to a piece of string, because I've seen this work before, and just tie it to my pouch so it hangs just inside, so they've got something to play with.
Do an animal handling check for me.
Oh, but I'm so bad at these.
With it just being in a pouch, would any of us hear the bell rattle if the cat plays with it?
Okay.
She could just say her bag's rattling because she's walking.
19.
19. So, a little hesitant after the morning of trying to get this cat to shut up. The cat seems to, without vocal cords, almost give the indication of it actually purring as you've got your finger just brushing up against it. And it actually goes in and gives the little head bop against your finger. And as the bell kind of goes in, ding, 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 muffled in the bag. It's a very tiny bell. But the cat seems to be liking it. Just of course, anyone within earshot would hear that bell ringing.
It's probably most of the party.
Yeah.
What have you got in that bag? It's very jingly today.
Bells.
Just lots of bells.
The bells.
Hey, I used those bells to keep you safe while you were unconscious. Don't knock the bells.
Hey, I didn't question the bells.
Also, when you knock them, they ring more.
Ah!
Next to that, please.
Even Fliss looks ashamed. Okay.
You're aware when you come over to do the live D&D session, I'm going to be having the song "Ring My Bell" playing when you enter the house.
Yes.
Can't wait. Oh. Anybody else want to do do anything bell related or not?
No thanks.
Nope.
Now I will. Damn, composure. Come on, DM, composure. So it is a bit of a walk away from Vallaki to the mansion. I've totaled it as it would probably take you 5.5 hours to get there.
Ooh.
You would have left about 9 o'clock in the morning. So by this time, it's about afternoon time, 2-3 o'clock. And what you see in front of you, high above the river valley, just a quiet promontory upon looms a sculptural mansion. Its turrets caked with fairy tale cones, its towers lined with sculptural battlements. A third of the structure has completely collapsed as part of the roof has kind of fallen in on it, but the rest appears intact. A dark octagonal tower rises above the surrounding architect. Out of the fog comes a distant peal of thunder, quickly accompanied by the howling of wolves in the woods below. But the house stands silent, seeming like a fossilized remain of some long dead thing smote upon a mountainside.
Is that a dragon statue there as well?
Yep. And when you get closer to that dragon statue, it stands about 20 feet high. Now, I just want to point out as well, dynamic lighting isn't playing ball with me, so I'm having to use the good old-fashioned fog of war.
You literally have to just delete squares of darkness.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Which also means you can't run on ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I've accidentally deleted me.
Oh.
Remember that square of darkness? That was Erebus.
That is awkward.
Yeah, I told you. We know now.
While
I think I was using your token as a test mark for it, and the process I deleted. There you go.
While we're there, as soon as we walk up and I see it and it looks nasty and scary, I'm going to remember that I have a plan. And I'm going to go over and stand next to Blanche. And I'm going to say, you're good at hitting shit when it's near you.
You would if you were here.
Blanche walks away. You couldn't have timed that.
They're building. She's a fucking magician, mate.
It's tough all over again.
They have put in general chat, be right back. They have put in general chat, be right back. But it is hocus pocus. Blanche has gone.
So maybe retcon this conversation.
It can wait.
I'll tell you what, while I'm there, that dragon statue, perched atop 20 foot, 10 foot wide, 20 foot high, granite, is moss-covered statue of a dragon. Its wings tucked close into its body, and the statue is looking east towards the mountain. Mansion.
I was going to say, does there anything that indicates that there's something off about it, or?
Do a perception check.
I can't remember where it is.
Perception.
20, but it's not natural. It's not a natural 20, it's just 18 plus 2.
You sort of look over the statue. It's definitely aged immensely through time, of the amount of moss crawling down it. Odd pieces of it have broken away due to age. If anything, it's almost quite sad to look at it. Almost like a monument rotten over time.
Does it have any shinies on it?
You can do an investigation.
I was thinking about maybe like emeralds in the eyes or something, but that's because I played too much Resident Evil.
Investigation. Investigation. Oh, okay. Like a million. Hang on, 17.
Yeah, right.
23.
23. So you're looking around and can't really see anything shiny or worthy going on with this statue.
Do I discover anything else? Is there like any buttons or any writing or anything?
You do see, I'd say with the 23 on investigation, in its mouth almost looks like a pipe, sort of sticking out.
Can I plug the pipe with some stuff? I'm gonna say it spits something. And then I'm gonna rummage through my bag and see if I have anything I can shove in this pipe.
It is standing 20 feet, so bit of a long range.
Give it a good berry.
Maybe it'll look better. Have an acrobatic check.
I'd say more athletics.
I will attempt to climb it because I've got some common clothes that I don't wear, so I'll attempt to climb it and fill its mouth full of fabric.
Athletics check.
okay? Can it be acrobatics? Because it's like
it's
like scaling walls and buildings, which I'll have learned how to do.
You know what? I'm gonna. What's your intelligence modifier?
3.
Oh, so it's damn good. You've got a certain spell that you don't probably need to climb up that statue with.
Oh crap! Yeah, I used Mage Hand, and I magic.
It's Dami that's an intelligent creature.
Wow!
Dami is smarter than me. Thanks, Matt.
That means I've got to walk to Layla's house now.
Yeah, it really does. It really does. I like the idea that for a moment there, Dami just like turned to the fourth wall and glared. I will not climb. I will send Mage Hand up there and try and shove as much of this clothing as I can into this tube.
So I'd say you get it's a very small one here. Like you could probably fit a bunch of socks in there. And as the Mage Hand goes up closer, you kind of hear almost rattling happening.
As soon as I hear rattling, I tell everybody, okay. I was going to say, I'm like, everybody move and back up.
Or
just sideways.
But nothing actually happens. You get the feeling the trap was here, and throughout the years now, it's just no longer working.
Okay, cool. I'll still leave the socks plugged in.
So you guys have this amazing spectacle of this giant stone dragon withered through the ages and a pair of socks just dangling out of its mouth.
Vandal. I'm going to walk and have a look at the building a bit more.
Okay. So, as I say, as you're looking at the building, on the right-hand side, the building is really collapsed. Load of rubble just scattered around the place. The building itself is pretty okay. Just very creepy, very old-looking. I could probably reveal a little bit more here. Okay, may have revealed a bit too much, but do a perception check for me, Reaper.
17.
Okay, so as you're sort of looking around, flagstone steps just flanking up the stone railings climb to the landing at the front of the pair of the tall wooden doors with rusted iron bands and knockers shaped in small dragons, and carved into the lintel above the entrance is the word Argenvost holds. And as you're sort of looking around the place, somewhere on the second floor, for a very brief moment, you swear you see a figure just looking outside at you. But then just sort of the darkness just engulfs whatever face was looking at you.
So remind me, why are we here again?
Reaper said she needed to come here. Madam Eva said something about a sword.
Yeah, something to do with the tarot cards, at least.
Yeah, it was one of our aides to Endstrad.
The only sword that I can now think of is the reference to the one that his brother wielded. One said to contain the very power of the sun.
This is a different sword. Hang on, I've got it written down somewhere. A weapon in a dragon's house. Oh, so a dragon lives here, probably.
Lovely.
Yeah, well, used to, still does. Who knows? I will kind of move up and... Does the door look intact, the front door?
Yeah, it actually looks pretty okay. Probably would be able to withstand an army once upon a time ago, but not so much anymore.
Okay, well, I'll kind of turn to the rest of it. Shall we knock?
Unless you want me to sneak in.
Oh yeah, that's worked so well before.
I could do it.
I will go up and knock on the door.
So as you give a... You wait about 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
I'm gonna try the door. Sod this.
Just completely opens up. The door's very heavy, just fall to a side.
Quick question. Are we just small tokens, or are these 10-foot tiles?
They are 10-foot tiles.
Okay.
So, what you see in front of you, the room feels like it's a king's tomb. A grand staircase leads up to the stone balconies that are held aloft by stone pillars and arches. A tall faded tapestry depicting a nobleman in silver armor hangs from an iron rod above the staircase landing. There's 6 sets of double doors leading from the foyer. Along the walls, display on marble pedestals are 3 alabaster busts of quite handsome men. The 4th bust and the pedestal have been completely knocked over, and the shattered remains just lie skewing across the mosaic floor. And there's 2 chandeliers wrought with iron hanging from the ceiling like monstrous black spiders.
Nice.
And as you begin to step inside, who is actually stepping inside?
Before I go up and in the door, I will look at Light and I will say, I never trust an unlocked door.
I mean...
I'll go indoors.
Some are not too bad, but it's about 50-50, really.
Unlocked doors have nothing worth hiding, or something that wants you inside. And then I'll go in.
I'll just quietly say it to myself while following behind. She's got a point.
I'll have to bring... Damn it. I have to bring Blanche along with us as well.
Grab Blanche!
I'm waiting for the door to swing shut, just like what happened when we were at the fucking estate. I'm just waiting for it.
As you do that, you begin to notice a great shadow with wings moving across the walls and disappears. You hear the soft bestial hiss in the darkness.
I want to see if I can look around and see it. It already knows we're here, doesn't it?
Hang on, is
I
it
would
dark
imagine.
in here?
Yes, but it is currently being lit up by the light outside.
Well, I've got 90-foot dark sense, so...
I'm gonna... I want to see if I can see it then.
Make a perception check.
No. I'm not even going to add my perception onto it. It's just a natural 2.
Would
It's
I
dark
naturally...
in here.
I was going to say, I would naturally be able to see it with my 90-foot dark vision, right?
You would have seen a dark shape. Some of you would have been able to have perceived it more than others. Definitely with the way it was winged. Kind of put 2 and 2 together. Dragon.
Like always, everybody take a door.
Stay close, though. We don't want to get too far away. It's still in here.
Right, Victor, come with me.
Normally...
Okay.
I would say at least 2 people to a door.
Okay, get over here.
Okay.
Oh, he likes the dominant ones.
Healer, come with me.
You just imagine him sneaking across the floor like, I'm coming.
You
Proper mother end thing going on there.
So, no, it would have been much better if he'd gone, you ran.
Well, hold on. If Reaper has a tiger, shouldn't Bolgi be with Blanche?
I think Blanche needs to be with somebody else who's small, so it works as 2 people.
Technically, it's one. I mean,
But if she's with Bolgi, that's like still technically two people because he's at least 1.5.
Blanche will be fine. Blanche will be fine.
I don't know. Have you seen
Why
Blanche's
couldn't you wait
track
till
record
I
recently?
swallowed?
Very true.
So that you didn't
blind
fit.
drunk on the.
Oh, don't.
Right. Who wants to go first?
Start me.
Yeah, go on, I'm happy. I'll go first.
All right. Okay. So how are you trying the door?
I'm going to check it for traps.
Do an investigation check.
Which I think I just looked at like a second ago. So I should remember what it is.
You should, but
I don't.
you know we've got about
that's
a million
a-
other things. But
Total of 12.
looks pretty okay.
I will try the handle.
Okay. Does open the door.
And I will look at light and I will say, more unlocked doors. And then push it open.
So what you see in here is a that was meant to reveal the room. Reveal the goddamn room.
To everybody.
There you go.
Velio.
So in here, this wooden panelled den has been ransacked. Its furnishings cost about a cold, dark heath dominates the west wall between the two narrow windows. Standing upright against the north wall is a sarcophagus made of black wood with the queen's effigy carved into the lid.
Is that untouched?
Make an investigation check.
I guess I would also be looking.
22.
Doesn't matter. I'll not look.
We just take the Fire Genassi's word for what she sees. If it has been touched, it hasn't been touched in a very long time. The dust on it, from your sort of idea, just.
Oh
You
no!
lost your map.
We lost the DM.
Oh my god, we're all at sea. What are we going to do?
Ransack it before he sees it.
I open it up and it's just full of massive rubies.
Oh, we weren't doing
Lord of
nothing
the Flies
untoward. We were being
situation.
good. It's back.
There we go. You're back. Hello.
So you're going to go
There we
to
go.
it?
I don't know because you dipped out. You said it was covered in dust and then you dipped out.
Oh, that's all I said.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna. What will that investigation also include? Checking for traps and to see if it's locked.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it does appear to have no locking mechanism from what you can see, and it doesn't look like to be booby trapped.
I'm just gonna send my mage hand to open it up, which is still out.
Okay. As you do that, a fire erupts in the dead hearth and assumes a draconic form as the lid just blows open and this dragon fire just bursts out, hisses and crackles as it unfolds its smoky wings. My knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost. And then the embers just burn and just leaves like a smoky gaze, almost like a dragon's head envisioned in the smoke as it just disappears.
So as soon as it burst out, I will have gone full on flame. Like the hair would have gone, the arms would have been going. And she kind of just like... And then I'll look at Light and I'll be like, I'm not hallucinating fire dragons, am I?
Light's just going to be standing there. Obviously, seeing this burst out of the sarcophagus and then seeing you burst into flame too, I'm just like... No, I saw that too. It's fine. I think.
Cool. And then I'll just turn around and go for whatever is in the chest.
There's nothing in the chest. Just smoke from where the dragon used to be.
That's really, really disappointing. All of that fanfare for nothing. We should go.
Right, I'll go check on Blanche before he jumps in there.
Okay. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Okay. So what are you doing with while you're there?
I will just go for the door open.
Okay. So as you open the door and sort of peek in, it is rubble is just strewn across much of the vast chamber, caused by the particular collapse from the rooms above. On the pink marble floor, fallen chandeliers lie amid broken chairs and other furnishings. And there's also thick webs stretching from wall to wall, and moving on them, there are a hive of giant spiders.
Giant spiders.
When I say giant, I mean a giant fucking spiders.
Yo, okay.
Back to this! I came back to fuck off big spiders!
You were gone for maybe 3 seconds.
How
Tuck.
Have they noticed me?
I will allow you to do a stealth check.
Okay. Let's see. Plus
Okay,
2.
one.
So let's. So 16.
That's a point. What's their passive perception?
Under 16.
Army. Flame. Kill it with fucking flame.
I was gonna say, like,
burn the fucking place down. That's all I'm saying.
ooh, I haven't done that in a long time.
Someone's changed their tune.
What do you mean someone's changed their tune? I always tell her to burn stuff. What about? We're the ones who said to burn the church, if you remember. It was me and her that said we're burning the fucking church.
And the windmill.
Yeah, the windmill as well. I forgot about the windmill.
And
And the only time I said no was to the orphanage. That's the only time I said no to fire. The only time.
So, as you sort of open the door and just see this nest of these giant, hairy legs, pointy mandibles, just creeping over the webs, almost very much like Bilbo in the bloody Mirkwood Forest.
Yeah.
And you just think, nope. Just very silently move the door back into its original position. It doesn't. None of them seem to have noticed you.
I'm going to immediately try and call over to Reaper.
Would you know her door leads to that?
I would say that Reaper's probably there, handle on the door.
You know what? Cycle in my head. That's all
I will literally go like, Reaper!
Yes.
Victor's there just copying exactly what Erebus is doing, like he wants to be involved. And then he looks back at Blanche, he's like,
Do you want something?
I will kind of just move quickly over to Reaper and I'll go, there is roughly about 10 giant spiders on either side of that door.
Beg you what?
There are roughly about 10
No, I heard you. I heard you. I want to know why you're out here and not firing them.
When you say giant spiders, do you mean
Would I-
giant force spiders? Or giant spiders?
I will come over.
Roll for initiative.
You shouted.
Spiders. Big,
And I've
fuck off, hairy spiders that need to go poof. Big,
I will-
hairy spiders that need to go poof. Okay.
produced flame and then look at Erebus.
I'm not the spider. Spider's behind the door.
Do they need burning?
I mean, they don't seem to have noticed us.
That doesn't
Well,
mean
I
that
don't
they
think-
won't.
There's literally nothing but rubble on that side of the place.
How do you know that? They're fucking huge according to you.
Because I opened the door.
Yes,
Victor.
but you can't look through the whole fucking rubble from
Hey,
the
Reaper.
doorway.
Victor!
Hey, Reaper, why don't
Sorry,
you
I
check?
have a problem with spiders.
Surprise. No, I'm joking.
So, I'm gonna
Reaper, you
just
should check it out.
I beg your what now?
gonna quickly go over to Victor.
Check it out.
You want me to go in a spider-infested room? Are you out your nut?
I just
Hey,
my
you're
guess
the
right
one
now
with the
that
fire. Be my guest. They
They've
touch
done
you,
us
they go
no
up. They
harm.
touch me, I'm going down.
how about we leave the spiders in their home? Let them be.
This isn't their home.
It isn't yours. What gives you the right?
And I'll extinguish the flame, and I'll say, all right, Fuzzball.
If we do need to deal with the spiders, we can deal with them in our own time. I suggest we finish looking around the rest of the place.
Well, just in case, Victor, see if you've got Fireball in that book. And I'll go back to Blanche.
Take a deep shiver and just walk towards the base of the stairs.
I need to remember what spells Victor has.
I don't suppose you.
Oh wait, he does have a fireball. I mean, if you think it's worth it,
I'll put my hand on his shoulder and go, only as a last resort.
Yeah, only if we need to.
You and me, boy.
Okay.
We're gonna burn this place down.
Did you find anything in that room?
A giant fire dragon, but it vanished. It said something. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
See, it was its guards, wasn't it? They've all perished, and we need to. The knights even, and they've all perished, and we need to save them if we can.
The exact wording was, my knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost.
So all we need to do is allow them to see me.
Beat me to it.
L-I-G-H-T.
I mean, a theory, now that you've said that, is supposing the spiders were once knights.
I don't know how to change people back from animals.
Oh.
Apart from hitting them first, we cast the spell really hard.
I don't suppose there's any way to try and find out if magic has been cast upon those spiders. I turn towards Bolgy.
Ah, yes, if only we knew. Yeah.
Oh yes, if only. Ask me the question.
I feel so much better that Fuzzball doesn't remember his super simple, easy, really helpful spells either.
Well, in all fairness, when you recited the thing about seeing the light, Bolgy instantly went to got the I think is it daylight? I've got daylight.
Yeah.
As a spell. But yeah, I can do detect magic if people want.
I mean,
preempt what he's doing and back up into this corner.
The room on the other side is practically rubble, so the light is actually casting inside. So don't worry about the light. We just want to see if they're natural spiders.
I'd hear in that light will just shout over from where Blanche is. Like, yeah, don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Okay. All we need to find out is whether or not they've been changed magically, or if they're natural spiders.
Oh yeah, because they're natural of that fucking size.
Just stand by the wall where I am, and your range should pick up at least one.
I do not know if these walls are too thick. I might need to go through.
No,
he's not going in there.
Quietly.
He's not going in there.
Doesn't have to go
Don't worry.
Just...
I have a plan.
Oh my god, he's
going to turn into a giant spider.
What I was going to say, what if he turns...
turn into a giant spider, but I was thinking about just a normal spider.
How do you do, fellow spiders?
Before you transform, does becoming a creature require you to concentrate at all?
Nope.
It doesn't.
No, does breathing require you to concentrate?
Good point.
I'm loving this bulky
Silly
right now.
question.
You can tell he's been hanging around me in the bloody barn too long.
Can you
His
cast
solace has been the
spells?
tiger.
Can you cast any spells as the spider?
No, I have not
Welcome
perfected
back,
that yet. However, I can retain
Hello.
concentration on spells that I have already cast.
Just to reiterate to Mike, we've discovered a nest of giant spiders. And when we say
Cool. I hate
giant,
spiders.
we mean the size of
Shut up.
ponies.
Yeah, and we're still waiting to
Sorry.
open your door. Like, so.
It's like 8-legged freaks.
I now talk to
Right,
plants.
cool.
Anybody who's seen Lord of the Rings, it's Shellop, but lots of Shellop.
Just lots of shallop.
Does anybody have any head and shoulders?
Oh.
Hey.
I'm crawling here. I'm literally fucking crawling.
So, if Erebus has nothing left to ask,
Wow. I take a hint.
Colby, I've never loved you more than I do right now.
I'm gonna
Erebus will walk
cast
away
Detect
just going like that.
magic. I'm gonna cast
Okay.
Detect Magic and turn into a spider.
Mm-hmm.
It's not how detect magic works.
What's the range on
So-
detect magic?
It's 30 feet, but it is blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead, and then 3 feet of dirt or wood.
Okay. Right. So I really should make that you can control these bloody beasts. I've prepared a whole list of different animals you could potentially turn into.
I'm not
Oh,
gonna
Just in
lie.
case.
I
mean,
panicked.
So far, like, spider's been the most.
I'm not gonna lie. I did panic a little bit once that spider appeared. Then I remembered, it's like, oh no, it's alright. It's bulky. It's fine.
Right. You should be able to control that spider.
Yeah, that is golden.
Okay.
Is there a way for me to get under this door? Is it?
It's very old, very rotten now, so there's plenty of places where a spider would be able to crawl under or through.
I'm gonna
Good whip.
crawl through so that I'm on the door on the other side.
Okay. Roll for stealth.
You get pluses for that as a
Oh
spider. I
no,
think.
you're like an inch spider.
I'm about to say, I've actually got the statistics for a spider as well here.
So I'll just get
Plus-
it up
it's a
quickly.
it's a +4.
Oh, sweet! That's better than my stealth.
Tiny.
So a +1 to this roll
Aries.
if
Come on.
it ever rolls.
Come on. You little kitty cat, huh?
That's not the sound of a spider.
That's a 5 with a natural 1.
Oh.
You're a noisy spider.
He's literally
But you are still a spider.
He's a spider that's like an inch wide.
You know what? He's a spider with high heels. Just click, 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 click.
Taxi!
As you're sort of scratching across the ground, probably afraid that. Oh, I actually weren't expecting you to fail that. Using your detect magic, you don't actually sense any magic here. These are au naturel spiders of freaks of nature.
Natural.
Because they're worth it.
However,
All they see is a spider.
However, you do actually begin to feel many pairs of eyes from one spider looking in that direction, and then another
I'm
spider
gonna-
seems to be heading.
Chitter on back through.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to Obus and I'm going to be like, I'm just going to shake my head. As a spider.
As that happens, underneath, guys who are sort of looking at the door, you begin to see like the bristles of hair just creeping underneath the
Oh,
door.
you're a wanker. You're a fucking wanker. I hate you. I hate you so much. I fucking hate you.
Fire!
I've got more. And then you can hear almost like a grinding of like a fang up against the other side of the door.
Has anyone got something that can make that door more sturdy? Anything? Otherwise, I've got fire.
Get the fire ready, and I'm also going to pull out my flintlock pistol and ready it in case anything comes through.
I'm holding produce flame.
Though I'm probably shaking while doing that with the fucking bow, so if anybody's in front of me, you're fucked. I'm just saying.
Alright.
Come. Don't wink at me. Come here.
I'm probably going to change back out of spider form now.
A little bit more tap dancing first, please.
Yeah.
What's he singing in the rain while he's doing it?
The giant spider, reaching around, and you
can't we play Lullaby by the door?
You hear it kind of like press up against the door, and then just pull away. And then there's quiet on the other side.
I'm still gonna have my pistol ready.
Locked and loaded.
Extinguish the flame, and I'm going to walk over to Blanche, and I'm going to say, "Hey."
Yep. And
he's not going to run away.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, my skin is crawling.
I'm going to say, actually, that reminds me. You're good at hitting things when you can stay close to them, right?
There you go.
Sometimes.
So, if you had a way to keep them still while you hit them, that'd help.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm going to take out and hold out the cloak of Arachnida, which is the black cloak that has silver spider webs all over it.
It does.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, so I spoke to Magic Man over there, and he says it'll make you resistant to poison damage. You'll be able to climb at least as far as you can run. That includes up walls and ceilings and stuff, like just on your feet.
Brilliant.
You can't get stuck in any webs, and you can also make web.
Oh, brilliant.
And I'll hand him the cloak of Arachnida, which, if you look, is on roll 20. I assume, Matt, it's on D&D.
Yeah, it should be.
It will take him a moment to attune to it.
It will take an hour or so to attune to, so you can't use it right away, but...
If you basically spend attunement for you, Mike, to attune to something, you just need to spend an hour just sort of like in a moment of rest, just bonding with what item you have. And that will make you get the magical advantages of whatever item you're attuning to.
Cool. Thank you. Cheers.
No worries.
Thanks very much.
Are we going to check that other door?
And I'll step back and let you go through your door.
Okay.
I'm not sure I want to after what I've just seen.
Or heard.
I'll do it if you want.
You're all right. I'll give a little knock first.
See, watch as Blanche just gives it a...
How is it?
Oh God, if that is actually a spider that can talk, I'm out. The door is there. I'll ride the fucking tiger out of there. I ain't even fucking
It's
joking.
the mama.
It is I, the spider that talks.
Fucking Charlotte on a fucking...
I'll just look at Blanche like, what? And I'll check it for traps. I'll check it for traps and then go to open it.
Do a wee investigation check. Don't know why I did that Scottish.
That is a natural 19 plus my thieves' tools, 29.
Okay.
We,
This one
by the way, Demi has been training him on how to pick locks. That's why he's suddenly so good.
Oh,
But
yeah,
it may be because out of character I didn't set up my thieves' tools.
Until I told him how.
This one, you do see a very thin piece of like wire sort of wrapped round the handle leading up. And there you can see several knives hidden in amongst the alcoves, ready to just drop down.
I'm gonna point out the wire to Blanche and then point up to the knives, and then I'm gonna go disarm it.
Okay.
Sleight
You
of-
rolled so amazingly on that one. Yep, just...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, yeah, sleight of hand check.
Oh.
With advantage.
With advantage, okay.
Because you know the trap's there.
That'll be a 21.
Very easy to just flick your hand out, cut the wire, and then move back just in time for the knives to just go into the floor. And there's about 6 knives.
Spotted.
And you also notice that the knives are actually quite elegantly made. Very good steel on them.
I will bag them all.
6 daggers, all for you. Oh, that face fliss.
And I'll open the door.
She's got the looks that kill. Okay, so in here it seems to be some kind of wine storage.
Ooh.
There's 5 barrels just lying in wooden braces along the walls of the dark, moldy storage room. But then you also kind of see what looks like someone hiding at the back.
Oh, okay. Um,
And from nowhere, you just hear. Look, obviously the booby trap was assigned to say, "Piss off, will ya?"
What a lad.
Alright, so I guess I'll have the flintlock ready again. Stay at a distance to where I can see him. So who the fuck are you then?
What you see is a demonly handsome young man with long blonde locks, kind of a little bit of a scar, but incredibly pale, dressed in black and red. Let me just bring him up. I said, let me bring him up. All right, what's going on with my mouse? Come on.
Hang on. As soon as Matt said that, I
Yeah.
assumed he was one of the knights, and we're Knights of the Round Table started playing in my head.
We're dancing when we're able. We do routines, the chorus sings. I
Like
missed that show.
I want to
Hey,
push
and
up Rambo.
Pramalot. As you aim the flintlock pistol, he kind of raises his arms, going, "Whoa, what's the good here, mate? I'm just doing my own business."
And setting traps for some reason. Who are you?
I'm just keeping out those bloody knights from upstairs out of here. And did you still not see the spiders? That was a well-made 42 barricade. That was, and you just come along and just. Bleh.
Honestly, not sure 6 daggers would have kept out 9 spiders, or 10, as it was said, and a few knights.
Hey, whoa! All you got to do is nip them, and they get that message. They're a lot smarter than you think. I think. Anyway.
If they were a lot smarter than we think, they'd also see the trap you set.
He then just sort of pulls out a pipe and just sparks it up. Whatever. It was supposed to just be a warning to anyone who's just going to burst my bubble. All right?
All right. So I'll look at Blanche.
Anyway, who are you lot?
I'll look at Blanche before
Sorry.
I say any more.
Sorry, I might have missed this bit. Do we know there's knights upstairs?
No.
No.
That's
Oh,
the first
no.
time we've heard
No.
that there's knights currently
I
upstairs.
said the first thing I'd say is what knights?
Oh, it's the knights from the. I'm guessing.
We
I
do
had-
know.
Yeah,
We
I
do
did
know that we need to save
mention
them.
that we were told to save the knights by showing them the light. So you're doing well.
So I'll just look at Blanche. I'll say, go outside, tell the others the knights are upstairs, and tell them we'll have an extra person coming out of this room. And I'll look at him and say, out now.
Hey, whoa! I don't want to do anything with
Now.
Just here, do an intimidation check.
that's happening, I'm just
I
going to
swear to God, if this little person manages to intimidate this guy out there, that's it.
I'm just going to sidle up to Reaper.
I've not left yet.
And I'm going to look at her and I'm going to say, Dragons, you sure you want to do this?
I wasn't even sure we wanted to do this entire mission, and yet here we are.
Good, as long as we're all dying for something we believe in.
I'm not sure it's anything we actually believe in, to be honest, anymore. I don't even feel like we pulled the strings.
What was your intimidation check?
16.
Okay. It's like, oi, listen, shorty. I'm not being instructed by you or whatever little pistol you've got. You can go.
I'll fire the shot past. I'll fire the shot past his head.
Yeah.
Can I hear this?
Jesus. Wait, not Jesus. It's not in D&D world. God, fucking hell.
I mean, you'll hear the
gunshot.
You'll definitely hear the shot.
Right, I'm gonna go
Hearing
into
the gunshot,
room,
we'd run over, yeah.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna say to like, what is going? Who the hell is that?
Yeah, he's being uncooperative, and he called me a little shit. Now get the fuck
Yeah.
out.
Oh, really?
One moment. I'm gonna storm over and grab his scruff.
I would say, at the mere sight of Reaper, Dami, and Blanche entering the room...
Blanche is already in.
Oh! Just licks it there. Well, if I'd known, gorgeous-looking young ladies are here, I would have been a bit more cooperative. How'd you do? My name is...
throw a firebolt just next to his head.
Why are people firing projectiles at me? I've just...
I'm gonna stalk over to him and grab him by the scruff. Now.
Intimidation check. And because this is pretty much a joint thing, you can have advantage.
And as this is happening, I'll just say...
20! You're coming with me, buddy boy.
Actually, I'll wait
till... I got a 4 for my first roll. I got a 4 for my first roll, so fuck that. When I got 20, I was like...
Okay.
I'll wait till he starts walking past me.
Oh, fucking hell. Look, I honestly don't belong here, right? I'm just here squatting for now. And why are you wanting to give a fuck about me? I was just here, mind my business.
Sorry, you misunderstand. You assume I give a fuck about you. You pissed off one of my friends.
And yet, I still don't know how the fuck I did that.
What, by calling him a short ass?
To be fair, he was pointing again at me.
You need to talk so much less. So much less.
I agree, Dami. Do we have anything we can stuff his mouth with?
I don't know, but I think it's hard to talk when your tongue's burned out.
Or cut out.
In his defense, Mike is a bit of a short ass.
I'll walk up to him and I'll
just... time, Puzzball.
See, that giant, whatever the hell he is, he's on my side. I like you, mate.
I'll just walk up to him and quietly say, this could have went a lot easier if you just listened to me.
Now, what are you doing?
Run it out. Like I said, I was squatting.
Why are you squatting here?
Because I have no other place to go at the moment.
Who are you?
I told you, I'm Etchter.
That's a name. That's not who you are.
I'm a fellow.
Tell him who we are.
You're a what?
I'm just a fellow adventurer, as it were. Just
here
in Barovia.
Tower in a corner. You seem like the really, strong hero type.
Adventuring
what
through the wine
do you do that makes you an adventurer?
I came here to fight Strahd.
And talking shit, apparently.
You're doing so well at that, cowering in a corner. What do you do? What use are you to anyone?
And as he does that, he sort of holds out his hand, shines a light, and these sort of little dancing lights just appear around him. I've got some spells here and that.
And we've
already got 2 of those. We don't need them.
Again, why am I...
If I may interject, we heard that you actually mentioned knights. You actually know a little more than what you let on, boy.
Oh, this lot. They're the Order of the Silver Dragon, mate.
What did you say?
Order of the Silver Dragon, mate.
And
so basically, many bloody long years ago, even before Strahd was even a vampire, this lot just wanted to take him out. He was a real big tyrant back in the day, something like that. And he just totally wiped them all out. And you see, their leader, get this, that silver dragon that's plastered everywhere around here, even that statue outside, he used to run this whole thing. Proper dragon, used to turn into a bloke and whatnot. He would actually lead these men into battle. Now, Strahd did actually slay him in the final fight. And somewhere down the line, all the men he just wiped them out one by one. But get this. Some of those blokes upstairs just didn't want to stay dead. One of them apparently came back to life with so much rage and anger for Strahd that he actually brought some of them back with him.
He doesn't happen to have a long pike, does he?
On pike? Well, you see, I try and keep out the eyes of this lot. Some of them just start raving mad.
Bolgi, do you want to go kill dead people?
Reaper,
Oh, they're
why
in the
did
world.
you know about what one might be holding?
I've been having weird dreams about an order of the dragon, and this is the place that I was told to come to on my tarot card.
Hey up.
Something doesn't feel right.
Wonder why you've been brought here then.
Well, that,
Because every other adventurer is piss poor at this job.
so
I get a little feeling you've got a certain bitterness towards me, young lady. Don't worry, I've had that a lot with women all around. I'm just not good at it.
Don't worry, it's not personal.
I was going to say, I would watch your tongue, mister, because you strike one of us, you strike all of us.
I'll believe
So-
that.
what was the dragon's request again, if you could remind me?
We had to show them the light because they were dark. But I'm guessing if they're undead, they're not going to help us against Strahd, so...
Well, once again, it depends on... They are currently back to this plane because of a vengeance for Strahd. So there
If
might
they're
be...
undead, I have ways of contacting them. Don't ask how, but I do.
So, we do have ways to potentially talk them into channeling their rage towards Strahd a bit more than just walking around a house being angry.
I also feel that one of them may recognize me anyway. I don't know why I feel that way, but I just have this strong feeling one of them is going to know exactly who I am.
Right, so pretty much our plan. Firstly, don't piss off the spiders. And
Agreed.
Secondly, we've got to try and protect Reaper until she gets a chance to coerce this ghostly figure. I'm not
I'm not sure how much we can trust these abominations, present company included, of course.
well,
Bolgi, I don't mean trust, sweetheart, but we really need all the help we can get against Strahd, unless you feel like talking to Strahd some sense into him, who is by all means undead.
I mean, as my knowledge goes, if they are just ghosts or just brought back with a vengeance, then they probably do not have the ability to lie. They will probably just state their intentions and what they wish to do.
Right, so we need to go and converse with the undead upstairs. What are we doing with Goldilocks?
He's coming with us.
Goldilocks?
Yes, I suppose we need to throw them the bait if we need to run away.
Hey, whoa, mate.
Erebus, for the first time in this whole mission, I totally agree with this plan.
Hey Goldilocks, is there anything decent around here that's worth stealing? And if it is, have you already got it on you?
Not me, darling. I'm not really a materialistic kind of guy, if you say what.
You're a really
I don't know
shit
what-
adventurer. Let's
Let
go.
me roll
insight check.
for that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Say 17.
17.
Well, I'm glad you did better than me because I got a 3.
Why, it's so trusting.
You do kind of...
Like with the pies.
You kind of... oh, fucking hell. You do kind of feel like he is being a little bit coy with what he's saying.
Okay. I'll kind of... Now, my boy, if you wish to twist the words that you're saying, these are not the fellas to say that to. Tell us
Do you think
everything.
my tiger would like a nice snack before going upstairs?
Listening to what Erebus says to him, I'm going to set my hand on fire, and because I'm standing behind him, I'm just going to hold it next to his face.
Oh, fucking hell. I should have slept with the spiders. All right. I'll tell you what is it you want from me so I know not to get myself obliterated? A chew toy for that bloody cat thing over there.
I think we want anything shiny that you found, any locations that you think shiny things may be in, and for you to come nicely with us and be a good boy while we speak to the undead.
When she means shiny
shouldn't we
things,
use him as the point of call as he goes in first before us?
That works for me.
Oh, bollocks.
Unless you can provide us with anything else that may help us in this castle.
All right. I mean, I have managed to find a lovely piece of armor lurking somewhere down here on the ground floor. I'd actually say it was about the right size for that young lady down there. And actually points to Blanche.
Whereabouts is this armor, boy?
Oh, I can lead you to it.
Don't try anything funny. And just making sure you didn't put any booby traps out there. I think you will be taking points.
Well, first off, I like the word booby. Good word, that. And second
I'm going to accidentally knock him in the face with the flames.
Basically, I get Tiago to come over here, who's now growling by my side at him.
I would say, Dami, as you kind of cinch him with the fire, do a perception check.
Can we do wisdom-based stuff?
Because it's an illusion.
Perception.
Yeah.
17.
Okay. As you do that, for a moment, it's almost like you see part of a skeleton appear in the corner around his eye where you hit him, and then very quickly it heals back up. But it happens very quickly.
I will whisper to him in the other ear, "That's a neat trick." And then I'll push him forwards to start leading us out.
Don't worry, I will be right behind you, boy. Now lead the way.
All right, and leads into here. Now this is just going to look like he's disappeared because I need to reveal.
Oh my god, he's vanished. Where's he gone?
He ran away! Quick, get him!
It's just occurred to me that I don't think I've put on my turtle armor yet. I think yet again, I'm just carrying around a bit of shell.
I would have said you would have probably put it on at the time. I don't know.
You just imagine him as a fucking spider gate. Trying to get his fucking shell to move. That's why he made so much noise. Get under the door, you bastard! Get under the door!
So, in here is a dining room. 20-foot long table with sculpted dragons for legs standing at the centre of this hall. The chairs that surround the table have backs carved to resemble folded dragon wings, and several of the chairs have been overturned or smashed into pieces. Suspended above the table is a crystal chandelier that glows a soft white light. Standing in the windowed alcoves are two life-size dragons depicting knights with dragon wings helmets. Rainwater is trickling through cracks in the ceiling and just kind of lead into a puddle on the far west wall. 5 sets of wooden doors lead in and out of this place, and you do see there are a set of open doors leading on the far east.
Well,
It's through that door over here.
Off you go.
And he sort of looks in through the adjacent doors. Oh, bugger, they're still there.
I will have a look past him.
I was going to say, can I also
Okay.
have a look past him because I need to see if I can recognise that person.
I'm going to go and look at the Dragon Knight statue.
Okay.
Carefully.
This is probably what you would assume as an Order of the Silver Dragon in full-on armour. If you've ever seen Bram Stoker's Dracula, the armour that Dracula wears at the beginning of that movie, it's like that sort of style, that scale.
I love that so much.
And dragon-winged helmets. Erebus, as you look into there, you kind of see what almost looks like a very makeshift chapel inside. There's cracked wooden pillars supporting a wooden U-shaped balcony above you. Narrow archways lead to spiral staircases leading on the left and right-hand side of the room. And at the far east end, the chapel rests a stone altar flanked with iron candelabras. The altar is carved with a rising sun base relief. And there's tall arching windows set with panels of stained glass decorative windows and just like decorative memorials all around the walls. One of the windows has been shattered, covering the chapel floor with shards of coloured glass, allowing kind of like a little bit of light to come in, and fog as well, just dawning the very bottom of the room. And through the fog, you see 3 armoured figures kneeling by the altar. Helps if I got on the right bit, didn't it?
I see. Okay. My boy, are those the knights that we've been referring to?
Yeah, they're the ones that I've been meaning to I set up the trap for, so they won't be able to come at me.
So, have there been any upstairs, or is it just these?
Oh, well, there's a lot more than these, but well, I haven't really been near enough one to find out what they do to you.
I kind of at that point, because Reaper's next to me. Reaper, does any of those 3 pique your memory about your dream?
They're wearing armour. This man had no mask on. He was practically falling apart.
So that implies that that's not one that we're after. Supposedly, my theory goes that if we can coerce the leader, then the others may follow suit.
How are we going to do that? If we go past them, we have no idea what they're capable of, and we don't want to be dispatching of things that could possibly be quite useful to us.
Hence why we're not going to go through there yet. You say that there's more upstairs. Have you been upstairs?
Oh, yeah.
Boy?
Well, I did kind of have a look, and there's a couple of them looking really.
Were there any without any helmets on?
I did see a couple of them without their helmets on and stuff. Yeah, there are a few without them. Some with, some not.
Did any of them look like they could be a leader? Anything that struck out among you that they were the ones in charge?
No one really seemed much of an authority figure.
Did
So I'd
you-
tell when they've got bits of their face missing.
I would hate to have to jog your memory at all.
I'm being honest here.
These dreams
Come
you
on.
have, Reaper. Did he give you a name, or was it just?
It was so brief, and they're so janctified that unless I saw him, I wouldn't know how to describe him.
While they're
I just
talking about it,
feel
I've
it.
noticed there's another door.
You're doing what to the door?
I just noticed there was another door, so I'll go over and I'll check it.
Okay. Yep, it's a closed door, so are you doing your thing?
Check the trap. Check if it's locked.
Investigation. It's not locked, but yeah, you can do an investigation.
And
13.
13. Seems pretty defenseless.
Push it open.
Okay. Just opens up. Nothing gets triggered. And in here, it looks like the remains of a kitchen. It looks like it's been plundered. Tables have been overturned. The floor is littered with rusted utensils and smashed crockery. And there's various different, like a blackened fireplace, and rattles of hooks as like a wind picks up, and it's just like ding, 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 ding.
Can I reach in and see if my cat's okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
So you reach in.
Across from me, is it another door all the way at the other end of the room?
Yeah, there is another door on the opposite side of the room.
I'm going to lean back and see if they're all still talking.
I'm just keeping an eye out of the kids. Like,
I was going to be asking a question to our new companion. Etchan, have you ever actually encountered any of these knights? Have they been aggressive towards you?
Some have. I mean, the ones that were down here, I kind of waltzed in and sort of said, "Hey, how's it going?" And they kind of turned against me, looking rather, well, we'll go in and find out for yourself, but you'll find out the main reason why I booby-trapped that door earlier.
But they didn't follow you out?
Well, they started, but I lost them.
I can't leave.
Well, I'd assume that it's because, as you say,
we've
that
lost Bolgi.
they're trapped, potentially haunting this place.
I am no longer the DM.
We've lost Bolgi, but now there's two of me, so...
I would maybe suggest we investigate upstairs as well first.
We need to find them.
Yeah.
While they're still chatting, he's not here, but I will say, keep an eye, Fuzzball, and I'll go over and I'll look at the next... Oh my god, there's doors everywhere in here.
Yeah.
I'll just go and see if the far one is open.
Oh, I just realised that's more like a curtain, if anything.
So, okay.
So that one, there's tattered brown drapes covering the windows of this circular room, and a heavy curtain that you've just sort of walked by. And strewn across the floor, there's wreckage of half a dozen beds and other pieces of furniture.
I'll drop the curtain back, and I will push open this door if it's openable.
Yeah.
I realise I just circled it, but you can't see me doing that. But the one I'm next to.
Oh, that one.
That's
not a door. That's a window.
Cool.
However, you can see outside that. It is almost it's a cemetery that's out there. Tucked behind the mansion is a fog-shrouded cemetery enclosed in a 7-foot tall fence of wrought iron. In the northeast corner stands a mausoleum, and you do see kind of like a small-looking zombie he's not really behaving like a zombie. He's actually behaving like a very well royal guard, and he's just sort of strolling up and down the cemetery. He's a little bit small, but heavily armoured, carrying a spear.
Oh. That's interesting.
Head back out, and I'll say, Reaper, we're looking for the big bad dead thing. There's a graveyard and a mausoleum out there guarded by a pike-wielding zombie.
Did he have a helmet?
DM, did he have a helmet?
He did have a helmet.
Yeah.
I'm not... I don't know what to do here because we either check upstairs where there's more of them or we check outside where there's one of them. And to get to one of them, I think we'd have to go into the room where there's 3 of them.
Could try and sneak out
were
there.
you able to open those windows? No.
Hang on. And I'll go back and I'll have a look at the windows and see, with my criminal background, can I see if these are openable or get out ofable?
Do an investigation check.
25.
They are nailed shut.
I'll
So
walk
it's going
back
to
out.
take a lot. It would probably take a lot of elbow grease to open one.
Not easy to.
If anyone can be quiet enough, I'm not going to go by myself, but if anyone can be quiet enough, we could see if a couple of us could get out there and talk to it.
Shall we try? So can I?
I definitely think you should come along, Reaper. After all, you know what you're looking for. Well, better than we do, at least.
I don't know. I get the feeling that the mausoleum might be where we're heading, and I don't know that we want to be caught separated again. You died last time.
Well, we don't want to cause more attention, unwanted attention. Who knows what we could unearth if we make too much noise?
Well, we know there's more of them upstairs.
So, I guess we pick upstairs together, or a few of us sneak out.
Hey,
Or we
go
in there, kill them all, and then sneak out, kill them all, go upstairs, kill them all.
Hey, Goldilocks. How many
I'm
were
with the blue
upstairs?
thing.
Oh, the ones that I saw. 1, 2, 3, about 5 or 6 upstairs.
I don't like those odds when there's only one outside it that we know of.
Oh,
what I'm thinking is we could.
What do you know of him?
Oh, he's kind of being treated as kind of like a guard. I've heard a couple of them speak, and if anything, I kind of assume I think he was a squire back when he was alive. So always kind of got this squeaky voice then.
No,
He might be guarding the main knight, but he might be guarding the main guy. This is it. I don't think he's the aim. I think the mausoleum has to be the aim.
Have you interacted with this squire before?
Oh, no. I mean, big pointy stick. Not one that I go by.
Yes, you may be low in endowment, dear, but that's not what we're asking.
You know what? You're
Bring
very
it.
good looking, but fucking
Right,
hell,
vote for going
Right.
upstairs and taking on 5 or 6 of them.
Oh wait, why am I voting? I'm not voting part of this thing.
Votes for once again splitting the party, so some of us sneak off.
Although
I'm glad we're so decisive today.
We could cause a distraction.
I wouldn't say a distraction. What I was going to say is, obviously, like me, Demi, Reaper, could all try and get outside without them noticing us, while you lot watch our backs. You're not leaving us, we're not leaving you. You have our backs while we check something out.
And a lot of you have ranged attacks anyway, bar Blanche.
Yeah. I'm more thinking, if
Yeah.
this doesn't go well, you're still there to help, rather than splitting the party.
Right.
Tiago will have to stay here anyway. He's not going to be able to fit.
Who of you were going?
Myself, Dami, and Light.
Right.
I can message if we need to. If we get into trouble, I can call you guys out.
Let me also do something as well. And with Light, I will... It's technically a bonus, but I'm doing it out. I'm going to link my telepathic speech with him.
Okay.
So that means that... actually, I don't need to search for it because I've got it in my...
So, is it an actual spell, or is it the language?
You can form a telepathic connection between your mind and the mind of another. As a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. You and the chosen creature can speak telepathically with each other while the two of you are within a number of miles.
Oh,
of
miles.
each
Okay.
other equal to your charisma modifier. So we
Alright.
can actually chat within 4 miles of each other.
Alright, that's completely fine, because I was going to say my telepathy is literally just a language and it's 30 feet, and these are 10-foot squares. So, but yeah, that works a lot better.
I'm gonna hand out a good berry each.
Good boy.
Do I get one?
Yeah.
I'm going to
No.
give Bolgi a massive hug and say, "Stay with Tiago, please."
But Diego's on the stairs.
I know, but if anything should happen, go to
Oh,
Tiago.
he will be the first out.
Thank you.
And I'm going to go past Fuzzball and I'm going to say, Fuzzball, if anything happens, you come out there and save us.
What I'll also do is... Wait, I need to read it a quick sec. It doesn't actually say. So I can do it within a range of 60 foot. Shield of Faith. It only lasts for 10 minutes, but that's going to be, what, 6 seconds per round? Like 600 rounds?
Yeah, it's a long time.
Especially if Bolgi is going to be sticking around next to Tiago, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Bolgi, so he gets an extra 2 AC.
Okay, so you go up to him, cast the spell. Bolgi, you feel that a little bit more protected than usual.
Just in case.
I've just plasma.
Let me return the favour, please.
I'm gonna turn to the Escher dude and go, and if anything goes wrong, I'm holding you personally responsible.
Okay, I really don't understand why I'm being held responsible for all of this. I was happy just hiding in that room. You could
I
have
don't
just left
trust
me in there.
newcomers. Trust me, once burned, twice
No.
shy.
If you want to get out of here alive, you'll just help us with what we're going to do, alright?
And cut back the rampant sexism.
What they said.
Light, what armor are you wearing?
I am wearing chainmail, I think it is. Equipment.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it was.
chainmail.
Oh, right, okay. What about Reaper and Darmy?
Oh, so you're not
I'm wearing-
returning the favour then?
I'm wearing
Well, there
studded
would be no
leather.
point to me returning the favour. Sorry, what did
Okay.
you say?
I'm in studded leather.
I'm normal leather.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast back skin on Reaper. So your
Reaper-
AC can't be below. I don't know what your AC is currently, but now it can't be below 16.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
So you kind of watch as Bolgi goes up to Reaper, puts his hand on her, and you begin to watch as her her skin becomes almost like tree-like. She starts to begin a very Grootish thing going on here at the moment.
Alright, if
You're a
we're
weird
gonna
guy, Fuzzball.
if we're gonna do it, I suggest we do it now because that shield I give Bolgi doesn't last too long.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, I guess we're gonna try and sneak outside.
It's weird. We're always on the same page, but yet we always end up at each other's throats. It's really weird.
Okay, so it's going to be
Well,
Light, Darmy, and Reaper. So I need you all to roll stealth checks for me.
Oh, love you.
15 for a plus
Did you-
6 is 21.
21.
20.
Darmy? Oh,
28.
sorry. Is that why you said I love you?
She took him out of jail. She took him out of jail. She took him out of jail.
And Light.
I got a 23 with disadvantage.
Christ. Okay, so you enter into the chapel, treading very lightly.
Heh.
And the knights, you can actually just hear them sort of mumbling to themselves some kind of celestial prayer of some kind. But they don't seem to notice that you're there.
Would I understand what they're praying or saying with their prayer?
Do you understand Celestial?
No, I've got Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Sylvan. But I also understand the undead.
Actually,
it's a stretch. But what about me? Technically not as a language, but I was.
Yeah. No.
Damn.
No.
What were you going to say about what I said, though?
Draconic. You do notice some draconic words thrown in. Words like vengeance, madness, death.
Oh, I would hear this as well.
Yes, you would.
I'm gonna ignore the chanting because I don't understand a word of it and check the door.
The door, you actually see it's kind of like the door from when you first came in. This one actually has a wooden bar set across it.
Check it for trap, please.
Investigation.
$18.
18. No, looks pretty okay from what you can see. No hidden wires, no blades hidden amongst it.
I'm gonna get Reaper's attention and I'm gonna go to one end of it and I'm gonna like.
Yeah.
And on the count of one, a little bit of a weight lift, but the pair
very carefully
lift it up and put it to a side.
Push the door open carefully.
Let's go.
I rolled 28 on stealth. It's not that loud.
Don't worry. It's fine. And yet the door opens. The knights.
We turn to Light and go, would you hold it?
I would say the three of you, just before you leave, do a perception check.
Oh, bother.
Ooh, that's a 22.
Okay.
18.
4.
Oh wow. She's at last rolling single digits.
I was rolling single digits in Fliss's fucking campaign. Fuck off!
Good point.
Reaper's just focused on getting outside.
I would say, while the ladies are moving the bar away, Light just is naturally scouring the area, and you do actually see almost like almost like a very bronzy, brass, impressive looking set of armor just laid across on the altar.
I'll make note of it.
And it does actually look like the size a dwarf would wear.
Or a very similar sized halfling. I'll make note of it. Yeah, I'll make note of it.
Okay. As for the rest of you, what would you like to do?
Right, while they're doing that, I'm getting a drink.
Well, I suppose whilst I've got this telepathic connection, we can do a bit more exploring of the remaining of the manor.
Pretty certain we told you to fucking
Are we not meant to be here to destroy the abominations if things turn sour?
Okay, you'll just stay here and tend to your crusading ways.
There you go.
Okay.
And I will...
Sit up.
But
Sorry?
remember what happened to Light?
Every time, Flit. Every time. You're trying to kill me, aren't you? Oh, what was that?
Oh, I was stretching. That was all. I did yoga and I was cricking my neck.
Sorry, it felt like that sort of smug. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry,
I would say Esther, he's actually just sort of sat on one of the chairs. He's got his feet up on the table, big black boots, just sort of crumbling with mud. And
well, okay, since Bolgi's kind of just been dug his ground in, I'll take a seat on another one of the crumbling chairs, and I go, so Esther, tell me a bit more about yourself. Not what all that threatening for information is. Tell me a bit more about who you are.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you're one of the nicer lot compared to the rest of them, threatening to burn me, poke me, shoot me, and whatnot. You, though, you're a right level-headed guy. I like you. And I like that big fella over there as well. Well, I've not really got an opinion about the dwarf, but, she stays silent. I like her. So, I mean, what's to tell? I've been stuck in Barovia for quite a long time now. Just trying to, keep out of the eyes and ears of Strahd. I was here with an adventuring party a long time ago. Unfortunately, Strahd wiped them all out. I was merely a survivor.
When you say that Strahd wiped them out, you got to his castle, right?
Yeah. Got it, all right. Not a very nice place.
From the people that we have met who have left the castle, most have rather been changed. Has any sort of affliction affected you, my good sir?
Me? I don't think so. I mean, I appear all right. No changes or anything like that.
Can I roll for insight?
You may.
Right, okay. There is +1, that's a 16.
Okay. You do sense a little twitch in his eye when you sort of say that. You definitely sense there is a slight lie to what he's saying.
Yeah. I mean, is this room currently in daylight? Is he being hit with light?
Not direct daylight, no. It is kind of in the windows, but it's not direct.
Have I... Obviously, I might need to roll for this, but have I ever kind of noticed him near the windows?
I'd say on your insight, yeah, you would have noticed he's not ever been near a window.
Got you, okay. So, I'll go, look, you have, as you've told me, you yourself have been quite generous with providing information, and I do thank you for that. Now, there is a couple of things that you might need to be wary about. This party, for instance, a couple of us do have the daylight spell. Yes, very blinding, but
very frightening.
Frightening.
Galileo.
Galileo Figaro.
I'm a music man. I appreciate a good song.
What can you play? What can you play, man?
A bard after my own heart.
He just whips out his pipe again and begins to smoke it.
That's fair enough. I'll just take note. So, have you wanted to continue your quest to fight Strahd? Or?
Oh, fuck no. I mean, I ran away from that place. There's a reason I ain't going back.
I see. And you just intend to stay locked in that wine room for eternity?
Ooh, wow. Well, it was just a temporary place, I can't bloody leave Barovia, can I? So okay. I've just got to keep on moving and make sure no one finds me.
No one finds you?
Well, Strahd He's also got 3 freaking gorgeous birds on him as well, you know. But believe me, they are just as vicious.
Yes, I
Bloody
mean,
hell.
we almost killed one of them, but...
Fucking hell, which one?
Good to know there's 3, though.
I believe... I mean, we didn't actually get Anastasia's name, did we?
Not technically, no.
No, that's fine. I mean, unless they kind of... one doesn't tend to declare their name when they're trying to suck your blood, so...
Well, I'll tell you what, just make it easier. There's a blonde one, there's a really pale one with rich black hair, and there's one with much darker skin.
The blonde one.
Fucking hell. Anastasia. Bloody, how the hell? I'm surprised she didn't kill one of you lot. She's vicious as fuck.
She did.
Shit,
got that.
sorry, mate. Sorry.
I saw him earlier.
Roll back.
On the ball again. You saw him earlier.
I so wish I was still there.
I do. I can't even be like.
What? Hold on. That little one was killed by Anastasia. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yes, I know. It took me a while to.
That's the first time I've ever seen Anastasia kill anyone and not actually finish the job. Fucking hell, she's losing her touch.
Well, we kind of both got the jump on each other, so to say. But your insight into Strahd and his entree is very enlightening. What say, potentially for your own protection against things here and Strahd in general, you would provide us a bit more service.
And what's in it for me?
Well, if we so happen to, I don't know, be able to break the curse surrounding this place, I will grant you free leave.
Make a persuasion check.
No more waifs and strays.
So let me get this right while he's rolling this. He's told him our spells, and he's now giving him free passage.
And you lot are worried about me, for fuck's sake.
I've not told him any of our spells apart from one that I have.
A few
You
of
said a lot of us have the
Yeah.
spell.
As a
Nice try.
He said a few, in all fairness.
still giving away strategies.
Bolgy, we're getting a relationship here. Do not ruin it now.
Hey, Bolgy's silent, okay?
That's a 22.
Just
I mean, bloody hell, if you can actually take the curse off this place, then hell yeah, I'm in. But just be warned, I faced Strahd already, didn't like it. I don't think I've probably got the guts in me to do it again.
Well,
Total fucking coward I am.
there's more things that are needed first. And your insights into Barovia will be welcomed.
Well, what can I say? I'll give whatever information I can do. Just don't expect me to go into that castle again.
That's my boy.
they're gonna hate us at the
That
end if we keep
sounded
bringing
so
these guys
creepy.
home.
What we'll do, we'll go back onto the other group, who have now straight gone into the cemetery. And there you just see this sort of small guy just pacing up and down the outside of the mausoleum.
Right.
Can we, because we are so amazing at stealth, wait until he's at one side and try and sneak past him with our stealth rolls?
Yep.
I'm thinking more Final Fantasy VII when you're going past the pillars in the Shinra building, using the gravestones.
I mean,
Yeah.
I thought there was an ability to converse with this guy, but you're just going to sneak past him.
I mean, I just don't want to start a
Rich.
fight that we don't have to.
I think it was originally yes, but once we realised it's not who Reaper's looking for. And we think the one who she is looking for is possibly in the mausoleum.
I mean, by all means, if you two want to chat to him, but I'm waiting till he goes, and then I'm going straight beelining for the door, checking it, seeing if it's locked or trapped.
If it's not, then maybe on the way out, because it's just one against. Do you know what I mean? But apart from that,
Right. So,
do we notice some of the graves are empty on the way in?
Yeah, you would be able to see that some of the graves are empty.
Okay.
You noticed that through the window, so I'm still just heading for the door.
Okay, so you reach the door, and when you get there, you do see kind of almost like a golden curtain, just made of light, just sort of covering the door, almost like sparkling in the light.
Reaper, anything?
I feel like I need to go in. I can't explain it.
All right, everybody back up.
So
and I will get everybody
to
move.
Just a side note, seeing that some of the graves are empty, like, does it look like they were just dug and left, or does it look like things have risen?
Out.
Do an investigation check.
Oh, fuck's sake. That will be, wherever the fuck I is, a 5.
They look empty.
That's alright.
There used to be a body in there.
You know
Not
what?
anymore.
You know what? That's a good thing. So.
I'll get Reaper and Light to come back, so we're just past the corner, so we're like, can still see it.
If you want to make stealth checks for this, because the guy would turn around at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
So redo stealth.
I actually need to turn a light on now. I can't see my own dice rolls.
Ooh. All I'm going to say is I'm glad I've got a +10 to stealth.
So I just ripped my bloody headphones out of the jack.
Oh, no.
Right, stealth. What did people get?
24.
24. Okay. Reaper?
19.
19.
19 with disadvantage.
Okay. As you sort of turn around, Dami manages to kind of find a cover. But just as Reaper and Light try and find, the guard turns around. He rolled really well on his perception check. Oh! Intruder! Intruder!
I'm going to start talking to him in Draconic. I'm going to try and diffuse the situation and talk to him in Draconic.
Okay, what do you say?
We mean you no harm. I need to find the guy that is your leader. I know you won't understand, but he told me to come here.
I've just broke my blind.
Critical roll on that stealth check.
That's annoying.
Oh.
Amy's going to kill you.
Okay. It's alright, this is my room. Although I didn't pick pink for my curtain.
Yeah, you did.
Nothing wrong with pink.
I rent this house, so he kind of looks at you and realizes that you are speaking Draconic, and he kind of like, oh, yes, Mom.
I'm taken aback by his response. I'm a bit like...
I will message Reaper and say, get him to open the mausoleum. I don't want to fuck with that magic.
I nod, but I'm like, do you have any idea what this mausoleum is about? What's going on with this?
Oh, this is the mausoleum of Arjun Foster, our great and bandful leader. His remains remain inside.
Is he there? As in, like you lot. You're walking around. I don't know if anyone's told you this, but you technically shouldn't be.
All right, Erky.
Oh, you mean because I'm dead?
Yes, sweetheart, because you're dead.
Oh, yeah, but I kind of realised that when I could see, my ribs and everything. And it's kind of weird because he's got probably in fact, let me bring him up for you. And he is actually speaking like a teenager of some kind as well.
What a lad.
Yes, I am Arthur Baldwin. I am one of the squires here to the Knights of the Silver Dragon. But yes, Ardenvoss's remains are actually in that mausoleum as we speak. Well, part of them are.
What do you mean part of them? Where's the rest of him?
His head is gone.
I relay this back to Fliss. Darmy, sorry. I relay this back to Darmy. Sorry.
Fliss suddenly goes, oh shit, I am not prepared for this situation. Why am I in a graveyard?
I don't have magic! Yeah. I basically say to him, I say, has he risen with the rest of you, or is he trapped?
Oh, no. I think it's probably best if you either speak to Sir Godfrey or Vladimir.
Godfrey or Vladimir? Do you know where they may be?
Oh, they're probably upstairs in the top bits of the room.
Thank you so much.
At least give us an introduction to the other ones. This is me doing message, by the way.
What did you actually say? Sorry. Go on.
I was too busy on the word. I just said, see if he'll give us an introduction to the ones inside. We could avoid a fight.
I basically said to her, he tells us that we need to look for Godfrey and Vladimir, who are on the top floors. We may not need an introduction for the ones downstairs. If we can get back in and just cut the middleman out and get straight upstairs, then that's probably our best option.
I can't hear this.
He's only a squire.
No, you can't.
No, you wouldn't.
All right.
He's basically a squire. The amount of power he holds is nothing. The best he can do is give us information.
All right. All you'd have, if you could see Dummy, I don't know, because I stealthed like right out of there. You'd just see her like picking up a piece of wire and putting it down, picking it up.
Okay.
Putting it down.
So I'm just going to say to Arthur,
also, I realise I don't know where I've put Victor's token.
It was outside.
You left him in the hallway.
Oh no, it's in the corner. It's in the bottom left corner of the main room of the mansion.
Oh fuck. There we go. Right. Yeah, continue.
Arthur, we need your help.
Yeah, I will do my solemn duty to you, miss. Being a protector of Barovia is my job.
One lad.
We need to get to Godfrey or Vladimir. I really need to speak to them. It is of great importance, but I don't think your comrades are going to take to my party.
So it's more than you two, is it? Okay.
It's quite a few of us.
I'd imagine he could see me too.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
He's asking the two of you. You can't see Darmy.
I forgot you couldn't see Darby. It's all right. I forgot because you two are the ones talking to each other.
They're not in the chapel right now, are they?
There's three currently praying to some armor. They mentioned vengeance, madness, and death. Does that mean anything to you?
Yeah. Don't leave them alone. See, there's some of us who are still okay in the head, and
some that are not.
No.
Can I relate back to you? I need to
Only
talk to you.
have message.
You fucking cut it off.
Can you can signal to me? I'm watching you. What?
Yeah, we need to leave the three alone. They're not in their right mind. Even if we try to talk to them, they'd probably skewer this guy as well. They are in. We need to stealth back in.
Okay.
Arthur, thank you so much for your help. Please keep protecting this mausoleum, and I will be back.
Okay. If you'll be back, then I will look forward to seeing you again, dear Miss
Reaper.
Dear Miss Reaper, I would say you're probably better off trying to find Sir Godfrey. more than Vladimir, because Vladimir is he scares me.
I'll take it under advisement. Thank you, Arthand. Stay strong, soldier.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm going to turn back to the other two.
Light is visibly... You did say you can see his ribcage, right?
Yeah.
Light is visibly shaken right now.
I'm going to put my hand on Light's shoulder and go, you're going to see worse.
That doesn't help!
I'm gonna
Give it a light squeeze on Light and go, let's go, mate.
yeah, I'm gonna start walking back towards the stairs.
Okay. We'll just go back to the other group. So you still got, and just all right.
Would Erebus have heard any of that through Light's?
No,
No.
because he has to physically.
No,
kind of
I have to tell Erebus through telepathy, but because I didn't know what Reaper was saying to it.
It was in Draconic. I'm the only one who can speak Draconic.
I mean, I guess I would pass on.
Right, okay.
I guess I would pass on to Erebus though that Reaper is talking in
The dead.
some weird language. She's talking in some weird fucking language to a dead guardsman thing,
a dead teenage boy,
and it seems to be all right.
Okay, I'll kind of just go, thank you very much for letting me know, Light. Just keep on your toes. Because this is all done telepathically. I'm just going, I'm trying to keep our new guest occupied, seeing if he can spill any more information for us.
At that point, Victor kind of walks up to you, Erebus, and goes, can I have a word?
Certainly, my boy. I kind of look to Bolgi and I look to Esha and I go, do excuse us.
Not at all. Do what you have to. And kind of pulls you to a side. There's something kind of creeping me out about him.
Go on.
I don't think he's alive.
Oh, and kind of, I don't want to say like I'm in teacher mode. And he goes, what makes you think that, my boy?
All right,
It's a daft thing. It's a daft thing. But the way he's smoking that pipe, I can see the smoke going in, but I'm not seeing. It's a really daft thing. But usually your chest expands when you breathe in. He doesn't even look like he's breathing.
Good.
But saying that, I don't think he's one of them, whatever the hell they are in there.
No, I don't believe so either. I believe that he has had the work of all of our friends, Strahd. He has a way
What,
of
one of
being...
One of those. I don't want to. I don't want to say the V word.
Yeah, but you'll draw it in a book.
No.
Not that V word.
I took the crumbs, okay? I took them.
I don't think he's either.
Oh, okay.
Although, if he was one, he must be a very powerful one, because the lesser ones we've seen come from Strahd have been more feral.
He sort of, Victor just looks back, and at the moment you're just seeing him just like balancing the pipe in his teeth, just looking up into the air, just looks so laid back.
Tell me, when you first came into this place, did you feel just as relaxed as he was?
To be honest, not really, because I've never stepped foot out of a lackey.
Yes, but he's too confident, if that makes sense, my boy.
Oh, I get you. So you've got the feeling that he's not scared or anything like that. That he.
No, this place doesn't scare him. The castle sounds like it scares him. But no, it is best to be wary of him, my boy. Tell me, I take a look through the book. Do I know the spell Turn Undead? Would I know that?
I don't think you would.
Cool, that's fine. Not to actually cast the spell, but just know it in general.
Okay. No, you
Would I have heard
probably
this
wouldn't.
conversation going on?
Okay.
I'll say
What I'll
you-
do.
Yeah, I say you would.
Okay. Tell me, boy. Here's a bit of research. Have a flick. Yeah. Sorry.
It's all right. I was speaking more to Blanche that you would be hearing this. I would actually say you wouldn't know Turn Undead.
Tell me, boy. Here's a bit of research. Have a look through that book for the spell Turn Undead. Just have a read of it. Get to grips with it.
Oh, all right. I'll try and find it. I'd say at this point as well, Blanche, did you have something if you were hearing this?
Yeah, I'd be quite intrigued because obviously he's sat in a room with us. And I'd just say to him, "Oh, you? What are you?"
What? I'm just me, entertainer, gone Pete Tong, and now without a band.
You know what I mean. Spill the beans, and I'll sort of take a grip on the hammer.
Oh.
Do an intimidation check.
Apparently, I dropped the hammer. 8.
8. He just sort of looks at you and it's like, why is it all these short ass bloody people just want to just take a bloody swing at me? I've done nothing. I've just been trying to keep myself to myself. Fuck's sake, just let me be. But by nightfall, I'll be out your hair, all right? I just need a place to squat, that's all.
Toilet.
It's okay.
I mean,
you may find that the women in our group are quite like praying mantises.
Oh.
Well.
Pardon?
He just looks at you, Bulky, and goes, there's a part of me that's fucking scared, but there's also a little twisted part of me that's thinking, that's hot.
What?
You're so lucky, Fuzzball.
I'm sorry, Dami. I know we haven't heard this, but have we made any steps towards these males at all?
I have not eaten anybody's head, thank you very much.
I hit one with a hammer once.
Oh, you're actually going to hit him?
No, it's in
No,
it.
no.
That's not what
okay.
you're saying.
I did hit the height once, didn't I?
That shit!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not going to. It just seems like it caused a bit too much trouble.
My aim tonight, by the way, is to make Layla fall off her chair when she laughs.
Here we go. Right.
You can do that when we did a live meetup. That's fine. I'll land on you, by the way, but it's fine.
How low down is she going to be? Don't answer that.
It's fine. It's fine. We're engaged. It's all good.
Oh, fair enough.
Get
Congratulations.
Okay. All right.
That's it from us.
Yes.
So we're coming back
other
in.
group, you're coming back in.
We're trying to sneak back. past them.
Sneakily.
Yep.
So,
So
we-
the two rogues and the ranger. Do your thing.
oh, you're making us roll again.
Forgot our names.
Oh no, he's fucking out of it.
For some reason, I can't
Hello.
find bloody Turn Undead for some
Nope.
reason.
Because it's a
I've got
cleric
it.
spell, so you won't find it on the wizard's list.
I've got it. It's all right.
Is
I'll
it
tell
fight
you.
time?
I think it might be.
I have it somewhere at least because it's in my domain. Channel divinity.
What was that list?
I have to throw my dice in the jail first time.
Yep, mine's gone in as well.
Are you both natural ones?
Yeah.
No.
I'm a natural one.
I rolled
My first
5,
natural one.
but it gives
I
me.
get a
It
plus
gives me
6. I get
it gives me
plus 6, so
14.
it's 7. But it's still a natural with plus 6.
So, as
Hang
you,
on, can we please just see if Mike rolls better? Because I want to know if Light's going to now out-stealth us both.
What did you roll? I know. Huh?
I got 14 in total.
14.
I've got 7 in total.
So, with disadvantage, my first roll was a 9, which makes it 19. My second roll was a fucking natural 20.
Oh, fuck, right off. It's fine. Matt's dropped out for now, so...
So basically what's happened is I've tried to climb through the window, my ankle's caught the fucking edge of the window, and I've just gone...
Bang, straight in. But Light has just disappeared.
He's just gone home.
Why don't I have Turn Undead on here? It is part of my...
It's not a spell, it's a
channel
channel
divinity.
divinity.
It's not a spell.
Yeah, I'm looking on features and traits, but even my Channel Divinity doesn't even have it on there.
Huh.
If you're dead.
It's level 2, isn't it?
Yeah, I am now level
But
2
you
in
put
Cleric.
Second level in Cleric. Do you want me to get the player's manual and check it?
So I've got Channel Divinity Preserve Life, but I also have Turn Undead. We did read up on this.
Hang on, I'll go check.
Player's Handbook.
Yeah. You should have it.
Does somebody want to message Matt and see if he's coming back?
Yeah, on it.
It will be.
We just make it up as we go along now, can't we?
we
Isn't that the rules?
we win. Strahd is dead. Barovia is saved.
The mist lifts, vanishes.
I just live on.
And
No, we
Erebus-
burn every building down.
Yeah, I think
Erebus
he's next
is
on
the-
because he's just
Every
disconnected.
building.
the goodest person in the group, Erebus is.
You're about as good as my crusty arse ankles.
Wow. How?
It says, yeah,
What are
channel
arse
divinity.
ankles?
You start with 2 effects, Turn
Yeah.
Undead and the one suggested by your domain, so you automatically get Turn Undead at level 2.
Yeah.
It is a class trait.
Sorry about that, guys. My internet decided to just die on itself all of a sudden.
No,
So-
don't worry.
But Turn Undead, I believe, is just a class feature rather than an actual spell, isn't it?
Yes, it's
Yeah,
a
we
class
looked up.
feature.
Thank you for doing some homework while I was gone.
Got you back, DM.
So, what was the stealth check on Light?
So
Nothing. He didn't roll.
Fucking
You
stole
mean
me,
the
man.
natural 1 and the natural 5?
so
I caught that before I cut off.
my first roll was a
Fortunately.
natural 9 plus 10 is 19, and then my second roll was a natural 20, but would take the disadvantage, unfortunately.
I would say, as you go to open the door, you forget about that wooden block that you put down, and the door just boom, smacks into it. And as you walk in, suddenly the prayers stop and the heads rise.
Reaper, heads up.
As this happens, I'm going to say to Erebus through the telepathy, got company.
I'm gonna start trying
I'm
to
gonna-
talk to them in Draconic before anything rash happens.
I'm going to message Fuzzball and say, we've been made.
And then the heads just turn around.
I'm gonna message back and be like, time to shine.
Basically say out loud, they are not going to take shit from us. Get ready. And I'm ready my bow and arrow.
Readying my
I'm
pistol.
going to, if I can, DM, hide behind a pillar.
I would actually, first off, would say this is a perfect time to have a quick break.
Oh!
No!
Oh!
Let me smash skulls. Yeah, should they?
If my dice are shit, I'm quitting. You know that. Every
No,
fight.
no.
If
you're
your
not.
dice are shit, put them
Every
in dice
fucking
fail
fight.
and use a different stat. You've got a million.
Uh-huh.
Oh well, I'll just use D&D Beyond for persuasion or intimidation, whichever one. And so I'm going hardware this time.
Right.
Right, break time.
Yes, quick break time because I've been holding this for fucking hours.
You're holding it for hours. Put it down.
If I did,
Type in one-handed.
All right.
So as an action, I'm just looking at turn undead now. And it's obviously it is a class feature, but I need to know for myself because for some reason it's not on my D&D Beyond. So as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer, censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can willingly move to a space within. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use dash, action, or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. Nice. I've just realised we're the only two here. I was too busy reading things.
I was reading myself, so.
Hello.
Oh yeah, you're still here.
Oh, so well, I'm sorry, but I actually can't see because someone's cameras went off, I think, and
Yeah,
now
that was his. The one who's talking is the camera that's gone off.
right. That's why I can't see it because because I'm looking on OBS at the minute for me to see everybody. Where you can look on Discord. So everybody's moved for me, and now Rhythmbot is the dungeon master. So
Rhythm is the master, mate.
Rhythm is a dancer, actually.
No. In this campaign, it's the master. I can't believe they haven't tried to kill each other. I'm actually quite impressed.
No, I don't know if that was just my hearing going funny. It sounded like you said repressed instead of impressed.
Could be both. I'm greatly repressed in many areas, so. Welcome back, Bolgi.
I am back.
Hello. I'm a little bit. I don't know what to make of as soon as the fight starts because if those spiders hear us, it could go incredibly bad. And then obviously when the things upstairs hear us as well.
Yeah, but you're magical now. You have magic.
For a little bit.
Magic Mike.
I can do.
Pull a rabbit out of his hat.
I mean, but by name, yes. By physical feature, no.
No, by physical feature, you go high.
Oh, the second that arsehole called me shorty, I was like, nope.
I know. I run
Fine.
right in there with what? Let's
Yep.
go. Let's run.
Firing the first time I used my flintlock pistol was to scare the shit out of somebody, and it was great.
You know, the best part about it was I was literally about to say to him, only I can call him little.
I'm kind of
Well, I
starting to
did it.
imagine you as Edward Elwick in terms of your complex.
Who?
Call me Elf again. I dare you. Call me Elf again.
Oh, right. I didn't actually know his proper name. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What did you just call me? Come here, little elf. Oh, he's an angry elf. Call me Elf one more time.
You can hear that laugh from across the room.
Oh, there he is. His cam's back.
Oh, you waiting for me?
No, Just
You'll
I
never
didn't.
lose me. Let's put it that way. Because you'll
I
never.
know, right?
It's the pause after no was just hilarious to me there.
Woozy's back.
Are you waiting for me? No.
Woozy, we haven't died yet, but you're just in time for combat.
Means you may just see it. This is the Order of the Dragon. You do realise we're probably gonna get injured to fuck, right?
Oh yes,
No.
100%.
I
Right,
mean,
it's
there
a
is
fair
going to be a dragon here.
And not only that, there's only 3 of us in this room currently, and one of them takes about 7 turns to get into the room.
We were smart. We took the cleric.
You're gonna.
But I also did say before we left the room to go and do our little scouting mission for the others to be ready just in case. So if they're not ready, that's on them, not us.
They didn't leave. They stayed in the fucking room.
Yeah, that was the point. So they're ready in case the 3 of them.
Yeah, they're just there. They're like right next to us. It's fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Probably.
And they know already because I messaged them and he telepathically
yep.
tied them.
Yeah, but then Blanche's little legs have got to carry him from one end of the room to the other. You saw what happened last time.
Woozy.
It's fine. They'll all be dead by the time
Bobby, that
Blanche
laugh! I heard it! Don't even bother fucking covering your mouth. I heard that laugh. It was beautiful. I'm clipping that laugh.
And Woozy, just so you know, we're not killing the spiders. The spiders are still being left well alone.
Well, depending on how much noise we make since my foot caught the fucking windowsill when I fell through it.
Didn't we open the door into the wooden block?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, it is.
So it was like clunk when it fell over. So everyone knows we're here.
Am I still hidden though? Because I was quite quiet.
Oh, for fuck's
Maybe.
sake.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna
Remember-
fall and grab your fucking hat and drag you to the floor, sort of thing. Like, you are going down, bitch.
You can hide behind us.
I know.
Oh!
Are they?
Oh, that's so good!
Use that phrase, please.
His height.
Embrace it!
Now you see what a blessing it is to be yay high.
Why, you're small.
Trust me, there's plenty of advantages of being a halfling. I've just never had a chance to use them.
Guess what? I'm calling you Polly Pocket from now
You've
on.
also never been bad enough to use them.
Yes! I got your back! I fucking got your back!
That nearly came out of my nose, by the way.
Yes.
Just enjoy that.
Twice you got me while drinking, twice. That goes for both.
I think we're just waiting for Blanche.
Yeah. If you guys want to start rolling initiative for me.
Really,
Okay.
really don't.
Oh, I wanted combat
You
today.
can die.
Thanks. The
Oh
thing
my
is, I have a
God.
really high plus to
Oh
my
my
initiative.
God.
I just always roll terribly. Come on, redeem yourself.
I have
Oh,
possibly
you beauty.
This one
possibly the highest plus to initiative, and I've rolled terribly.
Jesus Christ. Bogey. Are you
Hey, that's
serious?
Natural 20, baby.
Oh my!
Same here.
Olgie is ready to smash some undead skulls.
This
I
is
don't
his
think
You've
domain.
got his
It's
jam
messy.
right now. He's literally sitting there going, right, boys.
So,
Time to
Darby,
shine."
what would that make your initiative be?
23.
Okay, because Bolgi, you also got 23 as well, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just do it as what D&D Beyond rolls it. Reaper. 8.
Yes, the one who normally rolls high has got an
She fell
8.
over. It's fine. She fell over.
I'm concussed, alright? Fuck off.
Are you
Stuck in the doorway.
Are you using your green dice or? Oh my god! Maybe this new cat you have is a bit of an omen.
I think she'd fucked me, mate. That's basically what's happened.
She's got a Hitler moustache, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, light.
So I rolled a 6, but I do have a +7 to initiative, so 13.
She's Louise. Erebus.
I also got a 13, but Light goes first because he's got the higher dex.
Come on, Blanche. I just need you, man. Oh, also, Reaper, do you want to roll for why the hell have I just...
Tiago?
Animal
Tiago.
handling.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Oh
about
no,
fucking
initiative.
Animal handling, that finished 2 seconds ago.
I was going to say, like, I didn't know if she had done all of her checks with him yet.
Yeah, I finished
She
it.
has, yeah.
Cool.
Do you know what's even more upsetting right now?
He rolled way better than you.
Yes! Thank you very much!
Fuck you!
17
That's why they're
for the
called
cat! 17
cat-like
for the fucking cat!
reflexes.
I got an 8, my cat pretty much got double that. The fucking bastard.
More than double.
Oh, yes.
For the fucking room is too big!
So, quick question,
Might
DM.
be-
Quick question
Yes.
while we're waiting for Blanche anyway. So, I know Tiago's normally too big, but these are 10-foot squares, so can he fit through these doors completely fine?
Good point.
He can. He can actually fit through these doors. Okay.
So I would imagine he'd be sitting in this dining room with everyone else then. At least. He's not going to be on the stairs by himself where everything else can just rush him and kill him.
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, she didn't tell him to stay or anything, so...
No, I didn't.
I'll tell you what, I could actually roll Blanche's initiative here.
Oh, but I think he
No.
wanted to roll his actual dice.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think.
Well,
Did you
Blanche's
say
completely
that?
disappeared off my team.
Did you say that I had probably had time to equip my new turtle armor?
I would have said at some point you would have put it on.
And can you just confirm what it was? Because I don't
Hide
remember.
armor? Was it hide?
I thought it was.
Was
I
it
didn't think it
studded?
was
Or was it?
hide.
Ooh.
Studded, I think.
I thought it was one of the. What did you say, sorry? Because I was going for studded, and then I thought we said that there was more of it, so I wasn't sure if it was one
It
of
could have
the.
been-
It was definitely
ooh.
medium.
Yeah, it was definitely a medium. I may have actually said scale. It's got the properties of scale armor.
Sound. Scale mail, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sound.
Okay. This epic music going on in the background, but no phone to play on.
The epic music is just waiting for Blanche to return. This isn't the fight music. No, he did say early, like before the session started. If he is, he may have a thing or two that he needs to sort out. So.
Oh no, wait, that's one of the homebrew games I just accidentally went on. Right. I'll just roll for him. Okay, 9.
9. Sorry.
No. That's alright.
Hey, I'm the one with the hit the cat back off.
Okay.
I've been watching a lot of Critical Role today and yesterday, so.
Alright, so top of the round we have. Oh, no, wait.
Sorry, gang.
That's alright.
Oh! Go on then.
Oh, yeah, I might as well. Roll initiative for me. D20 plus 1.
13.
Wow, you actually did better than what I had.
Ooh, that time.
So,
Right.
What did you
would I go first with the
9.
better? Would I
You
go
would,
first with the better
yeah.
initiative? Yeah.
You would, yeah. Right, so top of the round, Bolgi, you're up.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to move into place.
Sound. So
Also remember, guys, these are 10 feet squares, so it's double.
yeah.
So
Be moving.
4 people can
Fuck me,
fit
I'm
in one
miles away
square.
again.
So I am going to burst through the doors.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, knock knock.
Yeah. And then I'm going to I'm going to produce flame at one of them. So the one in the middle I'll produce flame at.
Okay.
Which is great news. It's a solid 10.
That's a miss.
Yeah, I figured so. And then I'm going to pull out the old quarterstaff and shillelagh.
Shillelagh. So, Bolgi sends a fireball, but it just kind of sends right into the wall behind and smashes into the stained glass window behind, and just sort of letting in this bright sunlight into the room.
What can I say except shillelagh?
I'm actually going to move a little bit further up as well.
There's a flower on his staff overhead. Okay. Okay. Alright.
Oh crap, that makes
Alright.
me.
Yep, it is Tommy. I would also like to point out you have a feat that you still have yet to have taken out.
I know, but I do so much better against undead when I'm up close.
True.
So I'm going to have to 10, 20, 30. I will use my full movement to get behind this one.
Okay.
And then I am going to stab him twice.
Okay, first attack. Is this with your Corpse Slayer dagger?
Yeah.
Go for it.
25 to hit.
Oh, that hits. And because it is undead, you get that extra damage.
Yeah. She's gonna this one, as she's running past, she's just gonna drag it across his chest as she goes. And then it's... man, I'm gonna have to read the thing, hang on. One of those, so...
How many goes until mine, Matt?
5.
Alright, I'm gonna get a beer.
4, should I say.
I'm gonna get a beer back.
Okay.
Okay, that is a grand total of 9.
9 points of damage.
Yeah.
To that one
Oh!
there.
And I stab him again, because I have 2 daggers. And
You do have 2 daggers. Bring the second dagger out.
This is the normal dagger. This is
That's
dagger
okay.
is just a dagger.
Now.
So that is, hang on, 17 to hit.
Hits.
And that does 6 points of damage.
Okay. So, first one, straight right across his chest. Second one, straight into him again. Slowly doing the damage. But almost looks unfazed.
Crap.
Anything else?
Yep, that's all I have.
Okay. Next up, it is that Revenant's attack.
Cool.
And that's when you sort of realise that the swords that they were using are actually more decorative more than anything. They're not really designed for fighting. They're just blunt completely. And they just drop them together. So it raises its fist and goes into going for a punch against you.
Okay. Right, just so you know, my armor class is showing at 17 at the moment. but it's got a +2 magic bonus, and the only thing I can think is this is from last battle when Light cast Shield of Faith on me, which I obviously don't have anymore. So I'm gonna say it's 15 because I don't believe I have some magical +2. And I'll figure out how to get rid of it later.
Okay, so just put that in memory. Well, the first attack is a 9 to hit, so that's definitely not going to hit. Second attack, though, will hit at 22. That is going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
As you just feel one fist go towards you, you duck, but then it's probably thinking, oh, it's undead, it can't move that hard. Boom! Smack! And you feel it right across your cheekbone. And you kind of feel it almost have a bit of a click as it knocks into you.
Click my jaw back into place.
The next one is the one that is standing right next to it. Looks towards Bolgi. A little bit pissed off getting a fire sent towards him. And his eyes begin to glow a very bright red as it looks deep into your soul. I need you to do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Aha! Yes, please. $24.
Okay, so as you can feel it just boring into your soul, you kind of shake it off. Nope, not doing it, and just looking away from its gaze. You are not affected by its vengeful glare. And in its go. Next up, Tiago with Light on deck. Tiago, it's the tiger.
Right, yeah, then Tiago is going to have to run in at this point. 10, 20, 30, 40, so he goes about there. And he's going to ready himself until he can get closer.
Okay, yeah. So brace and attack. Right, Light with Erebus on deck.
So Light is going to move to this pillar.
Okay.
I'm not sure how ranged flanking / sneak attack works. Is this technically flanking? I've never had to do ranged.
It's not if it's ranged. It won't be flanking. However, it would be sneak attack
because he's occupied.
He is occupied, yes.
Right. Okay. So that'll be fine. So Light, visibly shaken. Well, actually, wait. Do these guys look like the guy outside?
They're various stages of decomposition, so yeah.
Alright. Okay, so yeah. So Light's going to be visibly shaken to anybody that looks at him. He's going to stay away, but he is going to attack with his new flintlock pistol.
Okay.
If I actually get the right thing up. There we go. Oh my god, okay. So that is an 11 to hit.
11 misses, sadly, so you pull the flintlock pistol out, and the aim is a little off from what you're used to. Bang! And just hits into the altar on the side.
And as a bonus action, I assume it's been longer than 10 minutes anyway, since I cast it on Bolgi before.
I would say, yeah, 10 minutes is probably passed.
So as a bonus action, seeing what we're looking at, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself, so my armor class is now 19.
Okay.
For 10 minutes.
Yep, so after a minute, you think, oh shit, and poof, hand on yourself, oh, shield. Magical shield illuminates around you.
Nice sound effects.
Holy hand! It's like a holy hand grenade. Like
1, 2, 5. Ending your go.
Yep, ending my go.
Okay. Next up is Erebus with Blanche on deck.
Right. So I'm going to come round and kind of get a field of view of the three enemies. Can the one attacking dummy, can it make me a wisdom save, please?
A wisdom save. Ooh, 24.
Okay. Okay, so it succeeded in my dissonant whispers, so it takes half of my 3d6 psychic damage.
I just realised this actually pops up for you guys on the D&D Beyond chat. Doesn't matter. I'm being honest with my rolls.
So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 6 points of psychic damage to him.
Already halved, is it?
Yeah, I already halved that.
Psychic, you said?
Yes.
Okay. You actually notice that it doesn't do a lot of freaking damage to it either.
Cool.
You get the feeling it might be a little resistant to it.
So am I. I know the feeling.
So am
anything
I.
else from you?
No, because I've just used a spell, so I can't use any sort of bonus.
I keep laughing at those bloody skeleton hands on the Reaper at the moment.
Where are you looking, Matt?
I think we all know the answer to that one.
She's got a black t-shirt in a black background, and they just stick out like a sore thumb. Ending your go, Erebus.
Correct,
Blanche
yep.
is up.
I love the tactic, Reaper. Fluster the DM.
Sorry,
You said I forgot I'd wear it!
Blanche, as ever, is furthest away from the fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to dash, basically pushing Victor, Erebus, the giant tiger, and Bolgi out of the way, right up as far as I can. Thus ending my turn because I've got fuck all else to do.
Okay. Right. Next up, it would be Victor.
Come on, Victor, show us what Dami taught you.
No, what Erebus
Wait, no.
You don't want to see him do that on a couple of dead corpses.
I believe the term is necrophiliac. Not necromancy, necrophiliac.
He's referring it under necrophilia.
What does Bolgi say about that?
I'm not sure.
Surely it's an abomination.
Love is love.
Where was that when you were trying to murder life?
I know, right? Just doesn't love me anymore.
See, I still defend you, bitch.
You defend my bitch. I don't have a bitch.
You are the bitch.
He is just going to do what he knows. He's going to get a tiny ball of bat shit and sulfur, rub them together. Oh, first he has to move into position for this.
Just throw them at the wall.
But he's going to sort of aim it, so it's just going to catch the bottom two, and it's going to cast Fireball. So they need to make dex saves. First one fails. Second one succeeds. He's actually going to cast this at 5th level as well. So that is going to be... Oh, right, it's not actually going to let me roll it on here. Thank you so bloody much.
Wait, did you say he cast Fireball?
Yeah. It's 20-foot sphere. But it's able to actually just catch the bottom two.
Yeah, I was
without
gonna
hitting,
say, fucking
Dami.
hell.
Fine, I'm fireproof.
Yeah, half damage.
Right, I'm gonna have to do it here because this is gonna be 10d6.
Oof. So you're doing it roll
Do you not
20
have
or?
10d6? I could. I.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I've got it here, but
Dami could roll it. Dami could roll it for you.
yeah.
60 damage.
Genuinely.
Ooh, bleeder. Right, that's going to be 36 points of damage.
Hey, I was close.
So 36 halved for the other one.
Getting a very Star Wars feel from this music, actually.
I don't know what I feel from it.
I'm liking it. Definitely liking it.
Right, next up it is the bottom one. After this big explosion, just fills the bottom one. To Dami, this is probably just like sunny Spain sort of thing.
Finally, a warm room.
It's like I'm back at home. Oh no!
The other one. The rest of you see this explosion, but this undead knight just runs out and charges right at Dami, fists up wrong, not Dami, Blanche, and goes in for a punch. First is going to be 25 to hit the dwarf, and the second one is a 11. That's not going to hit. So Blanche takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage as this creature on fire just comes in. Whack! That's a point. D6. Because the two are on fire now. Takes 6 points of damage. Change, you bastard. There we go. Right.
You bastard!
Next up, Reaper.
I aim my arrow to shoot at this one. The one that's closest to Dami.
Okay, yep, roll for an attack.
That's 23.
Oh, that hits.
For 11 damage.
11. So, classic. That is the weirdest sound effect I've ever done for a bow. Send an arrow into it, and it just kind of strikes into his shoulder, and it just seems like.
I loose another arrow at him.
Yep.
For 25.
That hits.
Lovely. 14 damage.
14. Second one. Pretty much right next to the other one. Groaning. Anything else?
Yep, for bonus action, dancing rapier.
I wish I kept this somewhere to be easily found. That'll do. Oh god.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
For 9 points of damage.
9. Oh yeah, Jesus. I mean, for that big.
It's a big ass rapier.
Oh, he's gonna rape you, alright.
Wow.
So, second arrow, takes out the rapier, throws it across, and the only thing I can reference to this is in the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie when when Tommy pulls out the saber and it just dances around. That's all I've got in my head at the moment.
Oh, what a reference.
I'm happy with that.
Oh, I watched that movie religiously, age 9 or 10.
Fucking
Back in
higher
93.
ground for the intro, mate.
Action boy now. Oh my god, action boy now. Action girl now. Dancing around. Anything else from you, Reaper?
Done for now.
Top of the round, Bolgi. You're up. Dami on deck.
Yeah. So, just gotta go to this one, I guess,
Okay.
and whack with my shillelagh.
A shillelagh. Yeah, go ahead.
So that will be a 19 to hit.
You hit.
Yep. Sweet. It's just rolling the damage.
Ah, that's a shame.
Have you seen it? Because I haven't.
6. I got 6 points of damage from that.
Okay, fantastic. And can I attack that twice, can't I? Am I right in thinking that I can attack twice? My thing's unresponsive. So if... Damn it, the roll attempts become unresponsive.
We're all having
Well-
connection problems.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I can't and just move on.
Okay. I don't believe you do.
I don't think I can.
No. And I don't know about any bonus actions for you either.
No, the only bonus actions I've really got are the spells, but they are mostly concentration, but concentration on Reaper's back skin.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Right. That will end your go. Dami, you're up.
Yep. I don't want to pull out big guns just yet. So I'm just gonna stab this guy twice again.
Yeah, go for it.
So corpse slaying dagger, 17 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and I think it's these two.
I would actually say as well, you have an ally technically next to you. So you can get the sneak attack.
I mean,
on it.
technically.
Dancing rapier
Cool.
means it's occupied.
Right. So hang on, let me roll normal damage and then I'll add sneak attack because this is too many addendums. So that is. Where am I? Right, that's 10 without the sneak attack.
10.
And then.
Do the sneaky.
Sneak attack is now 3.
Really? Okay.
No, that's not the damage I rolled. That's me saying that's 3 dice.
Oh! Damn.
It's 9, so it's 19
9.
in total.
Okay. Okay, yep.
That's on the first side.
Let me change the bloody health. There we go. Right. And
Grab again.
another attack, can you? Yeah. By the way, don't you have an extra attack? I can't remember if rogues get that.
I don't have extra attack. I get sneak attack.
Ah, okay.
But I do get 2 weapon fighting. So this is the normal dagger. So that is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
Still sneak attack damage?
Not this time, no. It's just one.
Oh no, it's
per
once per
attack.
turn, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. That was probably the better one to have it on anyway. So that is 6 damage.
6. So again, trying to turn this guy into a human pincushion while he's got 2 arrows in his shoulder, a dancing rapier jabbing at his side, dagger.
Dagger.
So, Still going strong. Still looking okay. But very looking angry as it is. Unless there's anything else from you.
Nope.
Yep, he is going to look at you and the eyes begin to glow red. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
11.
Suddenly, as you feel these eyes piercing into your soul, you feel yourself, your blood going so cold you've never felt this way before. You are paralyzed and frightened.
Oh.
Power.
Wait, but frightened means you're going to move away. If she's paralyzed, she can't move away.
It also means she has disadvantage to a person.
The target is paralyzed until the Revenant deals damage to it, or until the end of the Revenant's next turn. When the paralysis is over, the target is frightened for a minute.
Oh, God.
The frightened target can repeat a saving throw at the end of each of its turn, with disadvantage to see if the frightened condition is over.
I go before it, so paralysis won't have worn off by then. Cool.
It's not though, is it?
Yeah.
What represents fear? The surrender flag will work. That will end its go. Now, it did mention it's at the end of this Revenant's go that the paralysis will end. That means the Revenant next to it, first off, takes fire damage from being on fire. Wow, 6. Roll the max. And is going to punch poor Dami with advantage. The first one will be a 20, so that's definitely going to hit. And then a 7. So
Won't.
First attack will hit.
Yeah.
And the second attack. So just do that. Let's go 17.
Hits.
So both hit. So the first one is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And 9 points of bludgeoning damage. So 22 points of bludgeoning damage all around.
Cool.
So you watch as poor Dami, frozen in fear, as suddenly then the occupying Revenant comes up, boom, boom, pummeling the poor Genasi in the face, and she can't defend herself, bless her. That will end its go. It is now Tiago with light on deck.
Okay.
Tiago is going to move here, and he is going to use Claw.
Claw.
The Claw!
I would say... sorry, which one are you attacking? The one near Bogey or the one...
The one with the red mark on it.
They've both got red marks, darling.
The one that is actually this one.
Okay, right, there we go. I would actually say, because of the size and positioning, this would be with advantage. Got an ally flanking.
Yay. Right. 18?
18 hits.
Fantastic. Right, it is 2d4. That is 8 plus 5, which is 13 damage.
Okay. Tiago, hungry for blood, dead, just comes in, claws out at the ready, just slashes into the back of this Revenant, just punching poor Dami to a bloody pulp. And that's all it can do, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Light. I'm just thinking, given your nature, I should have made you do this beforehand. Just do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. That's an 18.
Suddenly seeing these undead folk walking around, men in arms, suddenly like the horrors of your past just begin to creep into your mind. The memories of the savagery, the brutality of what happened to your shipmates before. However, you turn that into fuel. You're not frightened, you're angry.
Good.
So yeah, what would you like to do?
So if that's the case,
Apparently someone's a fan of my saber-toothed cat noises. Onto the chat.
as long as I'm not frightened, I'm going to run up to this one. That is directly adjacent to Dami, and I'm going to go all out. Let's have a look at this for one sec. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to use an action to do Toll the Dead.
Ooh.
Which the DC is a 12 wisdom saving throw.
12 on the wisdom, okay?
Yeah.
Uh, 14.
14. Alright. Seeing it doesn't hit, I'm also going to use, because it's a 60-foot range, I'm going to use my final spell slot to remove the Shield of Faith from myself and put it on Dami, seeing she's taking a lot of damage.
Okay. Seeing that your ally is in a lot of distress right now, you pass the Holy Faith onto her.
And that's the end of my
Dami,
go.
you are now lit up like a Christmas tree. Of divine light, that is.
Still terrified. It's fine.
That is the end of my go.
Didn't do it. Right, next up, Erebus. Blanche, you're on deck.
So what I'm going to do is I will expend one sorcery point, and I will cast Chilled Touch as a twin spell on both the two armors that's kind of engaging Dami.
Okay.
So that's 2 range attacks. One's a 17 and one's a 18.
Both hit.
Nice. So that's... Where is it? Okay. So because it's past 5th level, 2d8. So I'm just going to... Do you want me to just have this one roll for both of them?
Yeah.
Or do you want me to roll separately?
It's the way how it is. It's the same spell, it just splits.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points
13.
of necrotic damage.
Oh, it's necrotic. Okay.
And if the target is undead, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Okay. I was getting into that music then. Okay, so you watch as this sort of dark energy splits and hits both of them together. Doesn't kind of do a big impact, but still damages them nonetheless.
Yeah, that's my go over.
Okay. Now we're on to Blanche. Finally in range to hit something.
Oh, it's about fucking time, isn't it? I'm going to use both of my attacks on this one here.
Have you used your bonus for something first, or are you fighter?
I'm fighter.
Okay.
Yeah, the only bonus I've got's second wind, I think it is.
Got you.
Hold on a sec, I just need to turn the music down because I can't hear anyone. Sorry, there we go.
That's okay.
Yeah, so hammer twice over. What is it? +7.
Yep.
Bollocks. 15.
15 hits.
16.
For both attacks.
That's for both attacks. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, both hit.
Cool. 5 damage and 8 damage.
Lost Bolgy.
So 13 points of damage. So Warhammer, boom, boom. And I would say that on one of those attacks, you kind of chip a tooth out of his jaw.
Can I keep it?
Do a sleight of hand check.
Wait, why that was so weird? Did Blanche finally swing his hammer?
Finally.
Yeah, and hit.
You missed it.
Oh my
Actually,
fucking...
Sleight of hand, 17.
So as this tooth is flying through the air, you manage to catch it. And in your hand is just this rotten, grimy brown tooth.
Into the inventory and on the list of things I've stolen.
Okay.
Sorry, end of my go.
End of your go. Right. So next up is Victor. And actually seeing... that a friend is in need of help, is going to cast Levitate on Dami.
Oh no.
And just raise it up into the air and just brings her 20 feet towards her, towards him.
Well, it wouldn't be 20 feet because she'd be next to me, technically.
Oh yeah, that's the point. Oh, 10, 15.
I
Oh,
hate
why am I
to-
moving Blanche? Yeah.
I hate to do this to myself, but doesn't levitate only go up and down?
You can change
How
the
high's the ceiling?
Oh, it's high. It's very high.
I'm gonna say, please
You can only raise 20 feet above the ground. But that's fine. You are out of range of them.
You fucked my... what I was gonna do.
Even
is help
scarier.
her.
Scared and floating.
Wonderful.
I'm getting
It is actually
flashbacks to
quite-
the one shot now.
It's quite a weird sight to see someone just kind of like frozen, paralyzed, just floating in the air. I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of. Nearly Headless Nick.
Nearly endless?
Great.
How can you be
Yeah,
nearly
that's
endless?
Right, next up it is Revenant, who needs to take some fire damage. Okay, this is an amazing D6. I've rolled 6 on this over and over again.
Keep using that d6 for any damage towards yourself,
I
but
know,
not us.
But not
All right.
Fair enough, I'll take that. It's going to look it's going to look at Blanche and go to punch Blanche. First attack is definitely going to hit with a 22. Second attack is going to be 16. I still think that hits.
Yeah, armor class.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
12.
So the first punch is 7 points of damage. And the second punch is 13.
Your armor class is 12.
Yeah. I just got like a cotton, like just
It's
wearing a
leather.
tarpaulin, basically.
I remember that.
How are you looking, Blanche?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Armor class might be. Armor class might be crap, but his HP's alright.
There is a piece of
Reaper,
armor
you're up.
currently on a bench near him.
I'm going to continue to assault that one.
Assault.
So, arrows once again. Is 23.
That hits.
11 damage.
How much so?
9.
9.
9!
Okay.
It's Travis Willingham all the way. That's made you.
It
do
is. It is.
I'm using
100%.
another arrow
that. Okay.
for 25.
Definitely hits.
For 11 damage.
11.
And dancing here.
Dancing Rapier. There we go.
For a natural 20.
Nice. So, yep. Double what you roll. And add the modifier.
15 points of damage.
15. So after another boom, boom, you actually won the second arrow back of the head, and it kind of like, and then the dancing rapier, boom, head flies off its body, killing it.
If it's dead, am I still paralyzed and frightened?
No. I was going to say, technically it doesn't have a round to finish. So...
But you are floating.
That's cool.
And with magical armor on. Reaper, anything else?
I am going to slightly move just over here.
Okay. Alright, and then you'll go. Bolgi, you're up. Dami on deck.
Lele.
Go for it.
Hello!
Shalalalalalala.
I feel like you should be just singing sha-la-la-la-la.
That's 11 to hit.
Just misses.
And I think that's probably going to be it.
Fair enough. Dami, you are in the air, swinging about like you just don't care.
I'm just checking something. Now that I am able to use some actions, I might actually do that. Oh, yes, totally. Okay, being nicely up in the air and away from danger, and seeing that, you know, my go-to move of fire seems to work, I'm going to shoot a firebolt at the one that was punching me that's still alive.
Okay, yeah. Your feat, is that just with weapons, or does this also count towards...
Airbolt has 120-foot range. And I'm floating, so he can't be behind anything.
It's not so much that, I'm just wondering... Is something else...
It probably only matters to... Hang on. I should probably read it. I haven't used it, so I haven't read it.
Yeah. No.
It says ranged weapon attacks.
Yeah,
so...
it's a ranged weapon. That's fine. Okay, I was just wondering if I can get you some more brownie points, that's all.
Yeah, thank you. Cool, yeah, I'm just going to firebolt at it.
Right, yeah, roll for an attack.
That is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Oh no, different dice. That one and that one. Oh, that was alright. That's 11 points of fire damage.
11. Ooh. So floating Dami snaps out of it. You're up in the air. Boom! and just send this fire right into the back of this guy's head. And suddenly now you see as its festering hair begins to cinder, and this horrible burning hair smell begins to just fill the chapel. Ending your go?
I'm floating. There's very little I can do with a bonus action when I'm floating. Yeah, that's it.
No throwing of any daggers of any kind.
I'm assuming there's nothing up here that I can hide behind.
I would actually say that you're quite up on the balcony.
I mean, I can't throw anything at it because I didn't use a weapon attack with my first one, but I'll attempt to hide if you'll let me.
I'd say you're pretty exposed, unless you're just wanting to do that. Next up, Revenant, who is going to look at light, not knowing, and goes in for the punch. First attack, 15.
Misses.
Second attack, natural 19, 26.
That hits.
That will cause 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a concentration check for the shield on Dami.
Okay. Concentration. That's a natural 20.
Yep, shield is still up on her.
Okay.
So good. And then let's go. Next up, Tiago with light on deck.
Tiago's going to continue to rip into this one.
Rip, Sinada. Oh, I forgot to roll fire damage for that one as well. Alright, that's the first time I've not rolled a 6, but it was a 5. Yeah, roll for an attack.
16.
16. Yeah, hits.
Right. Oh, you beauty. Double 6. 12 plus 5. That's 17 points of damage.
17. So he watches Tiago just decides to go absolutely nuts on this burning piece of flesh. It's almost like barbecue time for the tiger as it just pounces and just rips out its innards, and you watch as Tiago's teeth just kind of bites into a nerve, and it causes the body to spasm underneath the weight of the tiger, and it just kind of drops dead.
Oh yeah, me and the tiger are of the same nature, mate. Reaper smash.
Light, you're up.
Do I need to make another wisdom? Or
I'd say you're okay.
alright. In that case,
You're still mad.
if I move, can I move here? Or is Tiago taking that space?
There's a pillar in between where you're standing, so good luck.
Ah, there is actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to
So,
say, yeah. But you can
get opposite
possibly
Blanche.
move. You can move
Yeah.
near Blanche.
Yeah, I can get opposite Blanche, so I'll do that.
Okay.
Ah,
So this is an attack with opportunity. Attack of opportunity.
not attack of opportunity.
When
It's
you're
attack
good.
with advantage. 'Cause it's
Thank you.
flanking.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad the first one was a 17 because the last one was a 7, so that's plus
Yeah.
with my rapier. Probably hits anyway.
Yeah.
Why do I have my short sword on there and not my silver rapier? It'll be a plus 7 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 rapiers.
So 24. No, I think
I would say-
I think I've unintentionally removed the rapier from the equipped slot rather than the short sword because I did have a silvered rapier.
It is.
Let me just very quickly change that because it should not be that short sword. So, where is my? I only have one rapier there, and for some reason it does not say. Oh, it does say silvered. Never mind. Whew, thank God for that. So, 1d8 plus 4.
Scufflone, sorry.
So it's.
I recognise this from my favourite anime. I thought I know this tune.
I had to send you a message asking what was up.
Did you?
So you
So
Anyway,
That's-
damage.
8 damage,
Yeah,
and then bonus action attack with pistol.
you can. Yes, you can. Because of the feat.
And that'll be, oh, pardon me, an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Where is my D10? And that will be an 11 damage.
11. How would you like to do this?
So, I guess... running down after Tiago just absolutely annihilated that other one. I'll run down with my rapier out in my right hand and kind of slice its torso as I pass. And especially with my height, the flintlock pistol will go up under its jaw and just release the trigger.
Oh! Yep, so... right up into it. And you just... almost like a Mortal Kombat fatality moment of the bullet just travelling up its body and then showers up above. No, Dommy, you're not directly above him, so you don't get hit by all this fancy blood above.
I wouldn't have done that if that was the case.
But you do see the blood just kind of splatter all up on the balcony above you.
Just blood, dude. I'd be fine.
Oh. But yeah, you've vanquished the Revenants.
Victor,
Where's the other dude gone?
down.
Oh, yeah, sure. And
Gently.
I'm gentle. I'm gentle.
Yeah, so I've heard.
And wow, just wow. And just as you land, you just kind of hear this little.
I'm gonna put my hand inside the bag and just check it's okay.
So as
He's a bit dazed. It's a
Stealthily.
bit dazed and confused.
I'm gonna call over to Dami and go,
Just
do you need a little hand of healing?
as
Would
this
help.
is all transpiring, I'm gonna just start walking back into the dining room.
Okay.
Can I check the body nearest to me?
You can.
Is there anything on that body?
Dami takes 6 hit points.
Do an investigation check.
There's no point. I'm probably just going to molest him again. 4.
Just do what I think he just did.
Yes,
Yep,
he did.
Yep.
I'm now
Very
touching up
lucky.
another corpse.
Wonderful.
Blanche, there is
Yeah.
something on the table that they were worshipping.
Oh.
You might want to have a
And
look at that.
cheers.
So,
I will wander over and have a look at that.
so what you see, Blanche, is an extraordinary piece of well-crafted armor suited to a dwarven size. Let me bring up the details here.
Oh, I like that.
Sexy.
If you scroll down, it's got the benefits of that armor as well.
Brings out all the curves.
Well, damn, that means I need to redesign the friggin' artwork.
+2 bonus to AC. What the fuck's this shit?
I had to make the tank
Nice.
of the crew an actual tank.
Oh, wow.
Sweet.
That was. I should be able to add that to your armor. This doesn't actually require any attunement. You can just put it on and it will do the job.
I will just put it on and do the job.
Okay. So
You
yeah,
need
Right
to
there.
let her
Anybody
know
else?
while she does the job.
one size fits all. I can tell from your walk.
I'm going to ignore the bodies to loot, and I'm gonna head after Light, seeing him go off.
Okay.
Hey, hero.
Damn it! I was hoping to actually get out of the front door before this happened.
I'm quick.
Yeah.
And I'll just kind of frown at him. Alright?
Not really, but I'm here.
Walk or wait?
Gotta wait. There's more to do.
Oh shit, I just realised this plate armour has now just shot your AC from 12 to 20.
So Blanche is going to be at the front of every fight, yeah?
Probably not, if history goes by anything.
But you do now have disadvantage on stealth checks, so...
They were shit anyway. I'm all
Anyway, continue role-playing.
I'm just going to point at the massive bruise on my cheek. Ow.
Yeah, let me have a look. I don't think I can.
It's cool. It was more just she wanted to fill the silence thing.
Yeah. I mean,
No, we're not done here.
so yeah.
Like, if he reaches out, she'll catch his arm and just be like, You'll need that later.
Okay.
I'll live.
I'd
I hope.
like a walk, but
Later.
too much to do. Yeah. Too
Okay.
much to do.
And then we'll stand in awkward silence in the corridor.
This is not
So
awkward
people-
silence, actually.
It also gets really bad when people who have gone into the dining room realise that a certain chair now remains vacant.
I said
Where'd
it
the
twice.
prick go?
I said it twice.
After the
Yeah.
combat was over.
Lovely, but where the fuck's the prick gone?
Can I see if he's still on the chair?
How would you like to do that?
I'm going to just grab a piece of, like, splinter wood and just kind of toss it at the chair.
Okay. So, as you throw it, I can't believe it fucking worked this. You hear an actual boom and go, oh god! And he just snaps back in and go, oh, I actually thought that was going to work there for a moment. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can't believe you actually worked it out. Oh.
I raise my bow and arrow at him and go, what the fuck are you?
Well, might as well come fucking clear out of there. And
You should have been fucking
his face-
clear earlier.
his facial features just change. Brows go down, fangs come out. He's a vampire.
Oh, I'm not waiting for an explanation. I'm shooting that motherfucker right in the
So-
fucking face.
Before this happens, it's nothing to do with anything that's going on in that room, but I don't want to roll initiative before this. So, obviously you said there was going to be an awkward silence, but I'm also going to pick the 6 daggers out of my hand and kind of splay them out as if they were a deck of cards. Any good to you?
Pick one.
Do you not want them?
I mean, rapier and a gun. I don't throw shit.
Like,
do.
biggest smile you have ever seen on her face. Ever. And she takes them. Pocket and she arranges them in the slots on her belts.
One of these daggers actually it's a little bit different from the rest. One of them, normally they're all different kinds of shapes and stuff.
Wait,
but
whoa,
one of them
whoa,
is a
whoa, whoa,
nasty-
whoa, 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 whoa! Why didn't you tell me when I had the perfect check that one of these was different?
Not meant for you, dick boy.
And he actually gives you this dagger.
Pretty. Like, she'll put the others away, and as she's putting them away, she'll come across this one. Oh, damn it, just stay where I want you to be. Sorry, I'm having issues with the screen.
It's okay.
And then when she gets to this one, she will just literally hold it and stare at it and be like... And then she'll look at him and go, you sure? And like, kind of offering it back, but really not wanting to. It's pretty fancy.
He'll hold out his hand and then just place it on hers and push it back. I'm sure.
Sweet. And she's just gonna, like, admire it and play with it.
Okay. In the meantime, we've lost again.
Bolgy, what are you doing? Not Bolgy, this is Lewis this time! Who is it this time,
No,
actually?
Lewis is there. Lewis
Blanche.
is there. Is Blanche.
Blanche!
Here he is.
This is the problem with me looking at OBS rather than Discord. To me, it looks like different people have left.
So you
Sorry,
got Reaper
I'm back.
pointing her arrow in the face of Esther. It's like, whoa, look. If you wanted honest, I gave you honest.
Yeah,
Motherfucking
about an hour
vampire.
later.
Yeah, but if I just came out and said I was a fucking vampire, you would have staked me, like, there and then. I'm giving you a chance here. I hate Strahd. He turned me into this. I want it out. Can you see now why I was hiding? I want out. As in, away from Strahd. Away from Barovia. And at that point, you hear a... on the front door.
So me and Dami are closest to the front door, right?
I'm trying to... Yep. I'm assuming I'd need to attune to this, so for now it's just a normal dagger.
Actually, I don't... This doesn't actually need a tuning, I don't think.
Nice. I'm just going to use the item reference for now, so it saves me looking for things. Yeah, so there's a knock.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
a knock on the door.
hold... The door... Is the door completely closed? Because I'm pretty sure we didn't close it.
No,
We did not close it.
No, you left it open.
So
But
I'm
you do
just
see a
gonna...
figure.
My
You do
flintlock
see a
pistol...
figure just standing in the front door.
My flintlock pistol is loaded and aimed at this figure.
I've got Corpse Slayer in one hand and Death's Flowers in the other.
And I'm gonna shout through to the others, we've got more company!
I'm going to come clattering out that
And if-
door in my new armour.
If I'm allowed to, DM, I will also move and attempt to hide behind a pillar.
I'm not gonna hide.
Okay.
I'm gonna be in front of the pillar. Because
Okay.
I'm aiming at this figure, so...
Standing in the doorway, you see a humanoid figure, male, dressed all in black, very noblesse clothes, long black hair and pointed ears, with a very charming complexion across his face. Let me reveal him.
Rahadin.
Rahadin. Ah. A pleasure to see you all. Am I in the presence of the Bane of Strahd, perhaps?
Who's asking?
My name is Rahadin. I believe there is a certain someone here who doesn't quite belong. I'm here to retrieve him on behalf of Count Strahd von Zolovich.
And who is it?
Do I hear
Fuck
his
off, it's
name?
ours.
Then Esther just comes out and goes, "Oi, mate, you can just fuck right off. I ain't going back to the castle."
I asked, who is it?
Did I hear his name?
You did.
I'm sorry, but Rage, I'm running towards the fucker. I'm sorry, Rage, right now, going towards that prick now. Now, I don't care who's stopping me at this point, I'm going for the fucker.
Okay.
Uh,
Bear with. I just need to double check something. Oh. Right. Come on, D&D Beyond, don't bloody screw me up now. Right. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, Reaper.
Wait, where is she at this point? If she's
Right in
because
front of him.
no, if you're passing me, that is something I want to do. If I'm able to.
You would have to run past her if she's coming out that door.
So, if I knew she was running past me, I assume I would hear it at least, or someone running towards. I would like to, before they got to me, to put my arm up and shoot the wall before they got to me, not to shoot them. You know, it's more just like a stop.
I don't listen, I'm full of rage.
Okay.
I still want to do it.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, wisdom saving throw just for the
17.
Suddenly, as you get nearer, you begin to hear screams in your head. It turns into a couple, and tens, and thousands of screaming people in your head. It weakens your muscles, and you feel yourself just getting slowly weaker at the knees, and you just completely crumble onto the floor, unable to move. That will calm the atmosphere, as it were. Now, Esther, I will give you till nightfall to return to the castle. Now be a good boy and do as what the Count says. You are his property.
I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay.
If I see light going to shoot at him, I'll throw a dagger as well.
Okay.
Not a dagger, I'll throw a dart.
Okay.
Ah! Fuck it, I've got loads. I'll throw a dagger.
Oh.
I think they do the same damage.
Okay. That would be a natural 20 with my pistol.
No way!
Are you two natural 20s?
King's name! I, honest to God, I'm not
Okay.
lying. I will send you a photo, Matt, if you want. I am not lying. I can't believe we just did that. But natural 20.
Roll for damage, both of you.
Rogues, man.
My natural 20 is pointless. I rolled a 3, so
So's mine.
6 plus 4, 10 damage.
Okay.
I rolled a 1. So that's a total of 4 damage.
It's almost like there's some magical resistance as these two projectiles just go and just kind of almost bounce off him, and he just kind of looks at it. Excuse me, do you mind? I'm a little bit busy here.
Yeah, so are we.
But remember,
Fuck off.
I am here to do a job.
I don't
Nothing
care.
for violent
You aren't
property.
getting him. You think we're going to help you?
Oh, I'm not here to claim. I'm here passing a message to him. And then he reaches into his pocket and pulls out an envelope. And to yourselves. And he just throws it onto the floor. I bid thee all good day. And he just turns around. And you actually see him walking towards a black carriage outside with 2 horses driven.
I really, really don't like being fucked around by this guy. If that is a letter from Strahd saying congratulations on killing another thing he wants gone, I will not be happy.
I want to run to the front door.
I picked up the letter and opened it.
But I also want to try and
Still
shoot.
a load more upstairs, yeah.
If I have time, I want to try and shoot one of the wheels of the carriage.
I mean, they're wooden wheels, so not quite in the traditional rubber sense, but you can give it a shot.
I mean, if it hits correctly, it can pretty much destroy it. Like, you can stop it from moving.
Yeah.
17?
This isn't good.
17. Boom! Take a shot. Hits against one of the wheels. Splinters a little. But at the speed it starts picking up on the acceleration, doesn't really do a lot of damage.
Fuck.
As it gallops into the woods.
Can I see anything of significance that I could possibly note down and remember about this wagon itself?
Do a perception check.
Nope, natural one.
It's riding away too fast for you.
I guess I'll turn back to Reaper at this point with a... I know she was buckled down. Are you alright?
He's invited us to dinner.
I mean, we've already got the
Good,
wine.
I always wanted to eat things.
This isn't funny. He's saying we have safe passage there.
Do you really think we're going to go there?
All those in favour of dining with death? Good, we're not stupid. Well, one of us is.
I think we may have a problem.
I'll point my gun
He said
at
dinner.
Goldilocks at that point for
Guys.
laughing.
Do you really think he would send us an invite and fully not expect us to keep it? He's up to something, and I'm really worried about what that is.
He can be up to what
I
he
think
likes.
he's
I'm
scared.
not walking blatantly into his house. Not until we're ready. And we're far from ready.
You guys, you serious about taking this fucker down, are you?
We don't have a choice.
Definitely.
No, we like it so much here we thought we'd stay forever. It's the sun.
Well, I was going to offer you my help, but, you know, if you're going to be like that...
Oh,
Look, if you're going to be an adolescent fucking
you
teen...
didn't want to do anything. You pretty much let us handle all of that in there by ourselves while you sat invisible on a fucking chair.
I say we feed him to the spiders.
I'm not hating that plan.
I want nothing to do with this creature.
What do you have to say?
I got nothing else to defend me. And he just takes another drag out of his pipe.
Stop delaying and just fucking talk. We all know you're not actually smoking the pipe.
It's a force of habit, mate. Force of habit.
One
just
very,
knocks
very
the
important
button.
question for me.
What?
After Strahd did this to you, did you drink? Even once?
I get fed many maidens. I choose not to. I refuse to go down that route. Rats. That's what I'm forced to live on. Fucking rats.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Terribilities.
At this point, Olgi's gonna come
Oh, rolled a 19. Makes it a 20. Sorry.
You kind of see in his eyes a kind of regret and a little bit of sadness as he says that.
Ah, god damn it.
So it's more as if he has done it, but he doesn't want to.
I will put my daggers away and I will look at him and I will say, just because you're monstrous doesn't make you a monster.
I appreciate that.
Yes, it
Fuck's
does.
sake.
I'll just say, look, we're not going there for dinner. But we are going there. Just not tonight. Help us get what we need. We'll help everything be alright in Barovia as much as we can.
I can't obviously accompany you. You know, being sensitive to sunlight. You know, I don't tan well.
I'll give him my hat.
But
it's a big fucking hat. Covers him shade, you know.
It's a bit too small for my head, mate.
What do you mean? It's fucking massive, and I just put it back on my head.
But if we could do some deal here with those guys upstairs, might have an army on your side.
No. No, 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 no,
Bolgi.
no.
Bolgi.
No.
Bolgi, listen to me. You don't have to like them. Think of it this way, and I'm just going to walk up to Bolgi so nobody else can hear me. And I'm going to like motion for him to kneel down because I can't reach his fucking ear. And I'm just going to say, look, if there's one thing you want to do and is get rid of the undead because they're not natural, if they help us with Strahd, we kill Strahd, their army is already weakened, and then you can take them out.
No.
Think
They do,
about
if they
it.
do not want, if they do not want to willingly relinquish their life, I
Bolgi,
must take it from them.
Bolgi,
Well, we
they are
should offer
literally
them that
here.
choice.
They are literally here right now to take down Strahd. If Strahd wasn't a problem, they would still be dead.
But what about him? He just wants to get away and live.
Not entirely
It's an
sure this is
abomination.
not entirely sure this is his choice.
No,
Oh, for fuck's
that doesn't
sake.
matter.
Look, Blondie.
Mm.
We kill Strahd.
Mm.
Would you be happy to then end your existence?
Well, if
I'm
it
sorry.
means I get-
I'll just
We
pipe
have
up.
to ask everybody.
I'll just pipe up. I've had to agree to it.
Is he on drugs? Could I have some?
Let's just
Wait,
say,
I'm-
if you accomplish what you are setting out to do in life, or you accomplish this feat that we want to do, you are, by the laws of nature. Oh, I just don't care
abomination.
enough, Fuzzball. I'm sorry, I'm trying. I just don't care. He wants to help. Let him.
No. If he will not end himself willingly, we will have to do it.
Alright. Apparently he wants me dead, the rest of you want me alive. I say that their vote counts more than yours. What's his name? Fuzzball?
Yeah.
I am the Furbolg of the Great New You.
I am not going to remember all that. Long name.
I'm getting bored of this. Look, if we kill Strahd, I'll kill him. We can all go home happy, yeah?
I like the sound of that. Although saying that, I don't know what happens to his vampire spawn once Strahd is dead. Do I return back to what I used to be? Or do I just pass on? Either way, sounds like a win-win situation compared to what I am right now. A rat-eating fucking parasite.
So you're saying you will happily accept death?
Yes, that's exactly what he said, Fuzzball. Conversation over. Let's go.
Alright, so as you guys get probably heading upstairs now?
Reaper's disappeared.
I
Oh,
was going to go on to that. Reaper,
oh!
you did your thing. What was it you wanted to do while you were out there?
Pretty much just try and collect myself at this point. The screams that he's pretty much just put me through has just like really set me back. Because he's just made me relive every single scream that I ever heard.
Mm-hmm. It did. And more beyond that. You basically heard the screams of every death. Man,
That's coming.
woman and child. This man has been responsible for 400 years, maybe even more. And something triggers in your head. It's like the bride in Kill Bill
Refer to me as Uma Thurman.
Yeah. So as the guys start heading their way up to see these...
I mean, before we do we notice that Reaper's not here?
I'm not going upstairs until Reaper's there. In fact, I would
like to think we at least know or not if she's there. Like,
Demi is injured and she's not happily going to stroll up the stairs first, so I would at least have walked across the room and waited for somebody else to go up first.
And I do want to check if I know Reaper's not there or not.
I'm wondering how to do this.
Uma Reaper.
Uma Reaper. Wow. Do an investigation check.
That would be a 6.
She is like the wind. Snuck out through your fingers. You're not quite sure where Reaper is.
I was disappearing tonight.
Hi, Blanche.
I was about to say it wasn't just Reaper that disappeared.
I thought that was a metaphor of you actually just going, right, I'm going upstairs now.
I guess if I don't notice, I guess I would start heading upstairs. Granted, Goldilocks goes first.
Before we head up, I'm gonna cure wounds on Dami a bit.
Thank you.
Okay.
I actually, when the vampire starts to go up, I do kind of put my hand out. Go, now that we know his persuasion, I don't think the vampire hunters upstairs would probably take too kindly.
Oh, great. So I'm going under...
He has got a good point.
I'm going against my will to the guys that have practically...
What I'm saying is that you're not going to go up.
I'm confused.
What do you mean he's not going to go up?
Because as
Pointing
soon as
out
we,
that
as soon as we take
we are
him
sending
up
a vampire up to people who hate vampires. If he goes in first, we are not putting our best foot forward. Reaper knows the name of the guy that we're looking for. What was it?
You don't actually know.
I know, I was asking Reaper and looking for her.
Oh.
It's her gateway to see where I was.
I
Follow
don't...
on, Matt! Follow on! I'm not even there and I know!
I don't think she... No.
Oh, wait, she does know. She does know.
No.
I do know. No, we got given... Well, you don't know, like...
Oh, no,
I was
sorry,
thinking
yes.
in Draconic for the guy who
Yes.
I myself forgot about that. There's a lot to roleplay here.
That's 12 for cure wounds, Dami.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'll say Reaper knows his name, and then I'll look, expecting her to say it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Why can't I get beer just delivered like that?
I
don't have any beer.
That's the first one tonight.
True.
And it's the last one in the fridge.
Oh, fair enough.
It was a guilt beer.
Alright, so I'm going to stay down here. Do you want me to keep an eye out for your elf friend? Although I get the feeling she's going to put one in my heart.
Well, we kind of need to know who we're talking to, so we kind of need her.
Okay.
Reaper! And I'll shout her name.
Marlon Brando style.
No, not quite this time.
Oh, no, not this time. Okay.
Right, guys, I'm gotta go.
Okay,
No,
that's fine.
Yeah,
It's
I think I'm
11.
gonna have to go as well. So,
Probably
Yeah,
a good place to stop.
we'll probably leave it here then as a bit of a
So
cliffhanger.
we'll leave it on quite an epic fight, and Reaper's gone missing.
Oh, wow. Guys. What a way to end that one.
Super fun.
Oh, yeah.
So we kind of go Reaper.
Reaper.
Reaper. Notice she's
End.
gone. Cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Boom.
To black.
That timing. Oh, fucking EastEnders, get out.
All right, DMCA coming in.
Matt, is my pretty new dagger available on D&D Beyond?
It should. I don't know if it's actually called that on D&D Beyond, but I will put it in your inventory.
Thank you.
Right. Well, we'll leave it there for tonight, guys. Till next week, hopefully. And thank you very much for tuning in. I wish you all a good night. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you all. Well, we'll see you all next Wednesday.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah.
I will possibly see you on Sunday.
Ooh.
Okay.
Thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you all later. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. That was